Why does that look like a sperm?
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to a new episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Youngster Groudon. And tonight we are joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have a subscription from Medic Himbo. Thank you, Medic Himbo.
Yay!
We have Frey.
Yo, what's up?
Oh, that's much better. I can hear you now.
And as you can hear, we have Nyx.
Hey, yo.
And we have Strider.
I got my voice back, kind of, but it's not really a good thing, considering the first thing that I said that you guys could probably be recorded.
This beautiful timing.
Yeah, if you want to just if you want to put your voice back away, that's cool.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm still really sick, so I'm
Yeah.
But
Just
that
make
did look
sure
like a
this is
sperm.
on purpose. I do hear things, however, I don't see a background on the stream yet.
Huh. Why is there not a background on the stream? There should be the image
What?
of my starting logo at the very least.
It says the stream will be starting soon.
Yes,
Okay.
there's that.
Good, then that's what we need to see right now, because that is what's up
Okay.
right now.
It turns out I'm the problem. However, that's pretty usual.
Alright, in any case. So, with that, how are we all doing tonight?
Ready to have a good time?
Glad to hear it. As am I.
But I feel a little better.
I'm glad you feel a little better, Strider.
I mean, at least I don't sound like Dudley Jagger anymore, and I'm glad that somebody got to experience it with me.
That was insane.
It was uncanny.
It truly was. But, in any case, judging by all of the hype silence, I'm guessing we're ready to get started. So, without further ado, let us get on to the recap.
I'm gonna take more meds.
Do that, all of the meds.
No. Don't tell me that, because I will, and then I'll die.
Taking meds like your New York meds. I don't know what that means. Anyway. It has been 100 years since Grand Meteor Delta has struck the Earth and laid waste to society. People and Pokemon have retreated into underground bunkers called cloisters to survive and wait out the devastation. There they have waited and planned for the time they would one day re-emerge into the new world. To this end, the Rebuilder Corps was formed with the purpose of exploring, charting, settling, and rebuilding society in the new world for humans and Pokemon alike. Among them are our heroes, Layla the Survivalist, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, and Cece the Tactician. However, as the cloisters open up to this strange and harsh new world, the Rebuilders may find it not as empty as they had initially imagined. Which will bring us to the recap.
I had that unplugged thing. Just recharge my fucking phone.
When we last left off, our heroes had just gotten back to Red Cloister, but they were not all themselves. Layla stomped off on her own, or rather, Layla went off on her own to go and visit her parents and was surprised to see that they were actually up, and her dad was even on her feet again, or on his feet again. This was a very pleasant and welcome surprise as she reunited with her family as well as with Triss. Meanwhile, Toshiko and Sam got closer acquainted as Toshiko showed him around the base, and even eventually introduced him to the family. However, on the matters of family, the next day, they were called in for a debriefing with Commander Surge, but more than a debriefing happened as Commander Surge was confronted by Jakob about what happened to his parents and demanded a document listing everything. Surge, despite being quite intense and silent, complied and gave him the document. And Jakob took the document on his own and went over to his room in order to think about it. This also greatly upset Ace, who said some family challenges to Commander Surge, and Layla recommended that everyone in the group get some therapy. On her way out, she ran into Triss again, who also apparently was in command of Marshadow. Thus, we resume our story.
Just casually assume that everybody needs therapy.
Ow!
You okay there, buddy?
If I tell you, you're gonna make fun of me, so I'll just say yes and move along.
Please, I have done dumber things.
I went to go reach for a tissue, and then my hand kind of jerked because I'm like, oh, I'm thirsty. I'm gonna reach for my empty cup, and then I'm like, oh shit, that's empty. So when I went to go reach for the tissue, I smacked the lamp, which is a touch lamp, and it turned off and it hit my knuckle.
Oh no!
So I'm sitting in the dark thinking to myself choices.
No.
I'm gonna
So,
move this cup.
so Layla, we're gonna open up to you since that's where we are right now, and we're gonna not
Awesome.
curse for the next 15 minutes, courtesy of Fuck Metal Alchemist.
Fuck Metal Alchemist, I love that.
That's his name. That's his name now. That's his name.
There's like a 900% chance someone has already drawn that as a comic.
100%. Also, hi Blitzy, you're drawing a thing. That's good. Anyways, no
I thought
swearing.
You didn't do NSF. Never mind. Never mind.
All right, no swearing
Moving
starting
on.
right fucking now, which is a very inconvenient time. Layla, I can explain.
You fucking better. What the fuck, Trish?
And we have to restart.
Oh no, we have to restart like 5 seconds in.
Yep.
And we're gonna have to keep restarting if this keeps up.
Yeah, basically.
I hear your smile, Frey, you jerk.
You leave Frey alone. Frey is an angel. I mean, so is Lucifer, but at the same time, who's counting?
I love how I didn't even have to say it.
Oh, it's my favorite thing to say. After I call him an angel, it's not a compliment.
I might need to
Anyway.
use that. All right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep this from you. You just were going through so much that I didn't think you needed this on top of it, but he has a tendency to get out.
Has it been following me?
He's been curious about you since you got back.
Why?
She shrugs. I couldn't say. Maybe it's because of your warrior's prowess, or maybe it's because of all the emotional baggage you're carrying. Maybe a mix of the two. I'm no Pokemon behavioral expert. May want to talk to Professor Cypress about that. Or maybe Toshika since she's here.
Layla's gonna side-eye glancing at Caliburn.
Look, the point is, though, he's not a threat. Not anymore. After you left, after the last incident, I made a decision. I figured that if a Pokemon that was that powerful and capable of doing all of that was out there, and it had my fighting style, my technique, I couldn't let that thing just go. I had to find it and make sure that it didn't hurt anyone. And I certainly had to make sure that it didn't use my own techniques to aid the malicious ghosts that are all over the world. So, with some time and some efforts, long story short, we eventually tracked it down, I faced it in battle, and I caught it. And since then, I've been trying to work with it to make it a force to help rather than to hurt.
Yeah, and how's that going?
Not as bad as you would think. Turns out it's actually a lot more shy than it appears. And I really don't think it wants to hurt anyone.
Looked like it was ready to fight me.
I think it remembered you.
What do you mean remembered me?
Well, you two was squared off before, after the last time we, encountered it.
Depends on what you mean by squared off. I fought you when it possessed you, but not it. I don't know, is that the same thing?
Maybe in its mind, yeah. Either way, it knows you to be a worthy opponent. And I think maybe it wanted to show you how much it's improved. I don't know.
Layla's gonna recall Caliburn now that the danger's not there anymore. And she's gonna, like, rub her face. Like, Triss, I don't think fighting me is a good idea.
No, I agree. You're not in the shape for it right now. And you're already battling enough. Layla, I want you to know I didn't send it out. Like I said, it has a tendency to wander.
Does anybody else know of it?
My team does. Surge certainly does. It's in the records.
Yeah, I've kind of figured. I'm just switching out the picture.
Yep. And with that, Layla
you
bolts.
running away. You running away.
Dramatic exit. In any case, I'm really sorry about this. I know you're already going through enough already. Is there anything I can do to help make it up?
Why do you think you have to make it up?
Marshadow's my Pokemon. It's my responsibility. And you're my friend.
I don't know. Like, look, I don't think I'm gonna know until after the psych eval, so...
Psych eval?
I didn't ask Surge to discharge me, I asked him for a psych eval.
Good. That sounds reasonable. Perfectly reasonable. I'm glad you didn't ask for a discharge, Layla.
I figure at least had some proof before I asked for a discharge.
She nods. Any chance I can at least get you maybe something to eat from the mess hall?
I don't want to eat in there. I think I'm just gonna take something and head back to my room.
Fair enough.
Maybe head back to the medical wing. Be with my parents.
That's also perfectly fair. Well, in that case, I'll leave you to it then. If you need me, I'll be in touch. Don't hesitate to call. And then she rounds a corner and exits.
Layla's gonna get Cleo out because she promised Cleo that she'd show her around, and they're gonna go head to the mess hall.
Cleo squeaks as she comes out of her Pokeball.
Stay close. We're gonna get something to eat.
Alright. So, you will eventually make your way to the mess hall. And there, you will see the one, the only, the old reliable Chef Machamp, hard at work. But with no sign of Bud anywhere.
Well, yeah, Bud's probably trying to talk with Jakob.
Yep.
Layla, have I told you I wanted to punch you today?
Why, no, you have not.
Oh, well, consider this your first one.
Yay.
I don't send you dirty text messages. I send you fighting text messages. And then
With Sous Chef Scyther at his side.
Layla isn't really gonna say anything, but she's gonna hold Cleo up to look at the food.
Cleo's going to sort of look at the food and she's going to start like pawing and reaching out at it and sort of like mewling impatiently. At the sound of that, Scyther and Machamp will look over. Scyther will simply go back to cutting up ingredients, whereas Machamp will approach the bar and offer a wide and welcoming Machamp as he waves his arms.
For the record, as a side note, Cleo is rash, so that is, she favors dry foods, for GM's reference.
Noted.
And Layla is going to... Honestly, Layla isn't even gonna look at, she's not gonna look at, Machamp. She's just gonna kind of get her food.
Well, you do kind of have to order your food, though, at least, so...
Layla's just gonna point to what she wants. It's just very basic.
Mm-hmm.
And I imagine whatever Cleo seems interested in, she'll point to that.
Fair enough. Then, in that case, Machamp will... Give me just a second. Okay, yeah, so Machamp is gonna see you sort of just like... very... I'm looking for the right word, but like somberly poking and gesturing at all you want. not saying anything. And Machamp is going to pick up a vibe from you. He won't, like, pry or anything, and he won't impose, and he will dutifully prepare the dishes as you select them, handing them off and placing them on a tray for you and Cleo. But on top of that, he will also place a bottle beside your tray.
A bottle? Like a water bottle?
Doesn't exactly look like a water bottle.
What kind of bottle does it look like? What are you trying to drug me with, Chef Machamp?
Gened.
Crap. Wait, that doesn't count, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, Jenna, you said?
Gened or intuition?
They're the same.
Alright. So, you don't know exactly what it is, but from the way that it's labeled, it looks like it's alcoholic.
Layla's gonna take the cap off and sniff.
Sake. It is strong.
Layla's gonna look at Chef Machamp. What the heck is this for? Only she doesn't say heck.
Okay. Machamp is going to give you sort of like a sympathetic look and just sort of like gesture towards the bottle. Machamp.
Okay. Didn't know you had a stash.
And we can swear again! Machamp will then set down the traditional receptacle cup bowl thing that they use for sake. I'm not educated in Japanese culture, sue me.
Fair enough.
He will sort of like offer it to you before going back to work. Cleo's gonna look up at you sort of like curiously.
Honestly, Layla's gonna look back curiously at Cleo. She's just as dumbfounded as anything. She never would have expected to get sake from Chef Machamp.
Intuition.
Oh no, I'm just as bad at that. Hey, not terrible.
He probably thinks you need a drink.
The math checks out.
I mean... Layla's just gonna sigh and then start making her way back to her room.
Does she take the sake or leave it?
She considers leaving it, but in the end she takes it.
Alright. Cool.
Because at the end of the day, who am I to refuse a gift from Chef Machamp?
You're damn right!
Like, Chef Machamp, how am I gonna refuse a gift from him? He's so nice.
Right? Alright. No.
Alright, I'm gonna ask that you actually move on because my food is here and I'd like to go get it.
I was literally just about to.
Awesome! I'm gonna go drink my sake. I mean, get food.
Yeah.
Right.
Why not both?
Then, in that case, let's see. I'm gonna roll a dice to see who we jump over to because there's so many tantalizing options. Jakob it is!
Oh boy. All right.
Yep. So?
Jakob is indeed inside of his room at this point in time. He is on his bed, sitting down. He has Robin nearby the door, not blocking it fully, but it would be like when the door opens, he's covering enough of it that you kind of would have to like flatten your body out to move past him, kind of deal.
That's valid.
And he is not allowing anybody else into the room for the time being.
Fair enough.
He has been working on a project. He's been, aside from reading and trying to understand, he's been working on something with Bassett and Pope together.
Yep. Meanwhile, accompanying you in the room are Janine and Bud. Bud is sort of... Sorry?
Oh, they're in the room?
When we last left off with you guys, yeah.
Okay, then, Jakob is going to be trying to get Pope to manipulate a photo for him. He's trying to essentially take a picture of himself standing against, just like a wall in his room or something like that. And then he's going to pull up a picture of his mother and show it to Bassett and see if Bassett can transform into a facsimile of her.
Wow.
Oof.
Okay,
You rolled the dice.
No, it's heavy, I love it, but damn! And yeah,
I feel like I missed something.
Bassett
What did
can
I
do
come
that.
back to?
Jakob is dealing with his trauma.
Not well, Bob.
Are you drinking like Layla, or what are you doing?
No,
Came back.
Arguably worse.
He is recreating memories that don't exist through Ditto and Photoshop.
Oh, carry on.
It's very healthy.
Carry on.
Like, as this happens, Bud and Janine are gonna, like, wince. Bud is gonna, like, grab his brow with his palm as he, like, takes a deep breath through his teeth. Alchemist, I am begging you not to call the special guest in.
You want to do that? I've got alternate art for Robin where he ruins whoever I want's entire life. This is an awkward time to choose that. Jakob is not going to do anything especially different. What he's going to do is just try to have Bassett stand in a position kind of similar to where Jakob was, but just slightly to one side of it, and then have another photo taken so they can kind of be overlaid.
Alright.
And unless there's any interruptions, he's then going to try and do the same with a picture of his father, so he can have Popey edit together a picture of what it would look like if Jakob's parents could, stand with him in a photo at this point in time.
There will be a slight interruption from Janina. She asks, Jakob, if I may ask, what is it that you're doing right now?
I never got the chance, like other people here, to see what it would be like to be as I am now with my parents, to see if they could be proud of me. And I'll never, ever get to know that, but it would at least be nice to maybe see what it would look like to be standing with them. Just something I'll never get.
Oh, Jakob. She sighs, shaking her head solemnly. You poor dear.
It was really a lot better not knowing, just questioning.
Ignorance is bliss, as they say. They'd be proud of you. I know that much, says Bud. The way you've grown, what you've made of yourself, what you've become, and the friends you found.
Yaka was about to say something, but pauses and thinks better of it before nodding and listening to Bud.
And as you finish with the picture of the of your mother, Bassett will do their best approximation. Just a second. Thusly,
and what Jakob's essentially trying to do, just like you're showing here, is have his mother on one side, father on one side, just kind of then have Pope overlay their face onto it rather than a Ditto's face, because that would be a nightmare. No offense to Bassett, but they don't do faces good.
That's actually mostly a trope of the anime. Ditto's imitations are actually... Okay, no, there is multiple instances. Never mind. Yeah, they sometimes have trouble with the faces, but not always. They
Bassett's still very young, so
Yeah.
maybe. I don't know. Either way, Jakob's not trying to do anything like have them be hugging him or have them like trying to recreate like a family dinner or something. He just wants to see what it would look like to have a picture of him at this age next to both of them at their age, kind of see family resemblance in that deal.
Mm-hmm. I getcha.
What are you gonna do next? Like, dang.
Meanwhile, as you do this, I'd like you to make me an intuition roll, please.
I'm good at that. Oh shit, we got a milestone. I forgot to level up. I'll do that later.
Yep.
My intuition's probably better, but I'll figure that out later.
Yeah, whatever the
21.
case, it's going to be more than good enough now for this. Yeah, so as you look into this imitation of your mother's eyes, the resemblance is uncanny, yet there's also in the way that they look at you through Bassett's position and the way that Bassett holds himself, that just looks hollow and false. Artificial. These are not the eyes of a person, these are the eyes of a photograph projected onto a person.
Why you gotta be so rude, man?
He's good at intuition, it's not my fault!
That's alright, that's why I'm gonna have Popey overlay their realistic face onto it and just take a look at the photo for a small, minimal bit of closure before deleting it.
Fair enough. And then, next up, I hope you don't mind me using just the models that I have on hand.
Go for it.
Yep.
I kind of put you on the spot, like all things considered.
Yep. It's all good. Oh, freaking roll 20. Where did we say your father worked?
Drone engineer.
Thank you. I got something for that then.
Yeah, Jakob's not well, but he's not like spiraling. So he's just kind of trying to...
You're able to find a photo of your father in his youth from the employment directory. Ditto was able to approximate it thusly.
And yeah, Jakob will have, as I said, Popey overlay the 3 images together just to kind of see what it would look like. It's not something he'll
All right.
ever get the chance to experience, but he'd like to at least see what it would be like.
Tech ed, please, from Popey. It's a convincing photo. To all but the eyes of the most trained photographer, like maybe Toshiko, you'd swear it was the real thing.
Yako smiles at it a little bit because it does give him a little sense of peace, but he knows no matter what, no matter how good it looks, it's not the real thing, and it wouldn't be healthy for him to keep this as some kind of pretend keepsake. So after maybe a minute or two of looking at it and slowing his breathing, he's going to delete the photo. And all of the photos that made it up.
All right. So what will you do now, Jakob?
I can't answer that question, really. There's still more to read and to try and understand, but I don't know how long it'll be, but let me know if I'm needed. I'm ready to get back to work if we must.
If it's all the same to you, actually, I think I would like to take a look at that document as well. They were my family, too.
It's only fair.
And so...
I'm not going to give, like, a copy sent to her poke gear, but I'll let her, like, read it with me.
Yep, I was just going to say, so Janine will join you at your side as you, thumb through the document as Bud sits unusually sullen and waiting for any questions or reactions you may have. And with that, I think we will then jump over to Toshiko and Sam.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I had none of that planned until like a minute before you asked me, and I was like, oh, this would be really sad.
No, I love it. That's not the right category.
Oh, didn't hear that, but that was like all of my bones in my elbow and my back.
Oh, wow. Anyway, so if I'm not mistaken, you guys are going outside?
When last week, like, we just ended the previous session immediately after the debrief, so Toshi would be heading for... I think she told Sam that she'd meet him at, like, training or something, assuming that the rest of the party would also be doing some training.
Okay.
Comfort in the familiar or whatnot.
Right, that makes sense. I think I remember now. Sorry about that.
I do want to say, though, Frey, that shortly after our moment of holding hands and, like, having the overcoming of emotions...
And the kiss?
There was no kiss.
There was no kiss.
When that was over, Sam immediately left.
Because there was no kiss?
No.
Anyway, so
I don't know when that took place, if that was before or after the meeting.
That would have been... That was last night,
before the debriefing.
The daycare. And so after that, he would have left, and Toshi would have sent him a thing, hey, we have a meeting, I'll meet you afterwards, and, like, sent him where to go.
All right. So Toshiko, you will arrive in the training facility to find your teammates oddly absent.
Beckett, I'm gonna send you.
Noted. I will keep my eyes peeled.
Well, Toshi's gonna get her team out. And she's gonna go ahead and start grooming, but she's also got her portable growers here with some freshly matured berries on them. And she knows that Jakob has some as well, and if he's not here, so Toshi asks Psyche to go visit Jakob's room, see if she can get the portable growers from him.
All right. Well,
How dare you use Psyche against me like this? Psyche's adorable. I love him. How dare you? How you strike me in my emotions?
So she's just gonna write like a little note and hand it to Psyche, and Psyche's probably just gonna float off while Toshi just sits down in the training room and starts grooming her Pokemon.
all right. So Psyche flies off as soon as you finish your note.
And Toshi shares senses with Psyche, just keep tabs.
I'm gonna tweak it a little then. Hold on.
All right. Then in that case, in the middle of your training, you will hear a noise at the door. It sounds sort of like a scratching.
Toshi will. It should be open. Toshi will get up and head towards the door.
All right. You get up and make your way towards the door, and as you open it, standing in the doorway, you will see Houndini wagging her tail excitedly and holding in her mouth a note.
Which I sent to you, by the way.
Toshi will give Houndini all of the pets and take the note and offer a treat in whatever Houndini's favorite flavor is.
I can tell you I need it.
If it's desperate, it's attack, so spicy.
Oh yeah, then yeah, it's desperate. She's kind of desperate.
Get a little bit of cayenne jerky.
Houndini will eagerly accept the spicy jerky in exchange for the note.
And Toshi will open up the note and let me actually read this.
You will note, mind the pun, that the note is actually double sealed in several envelopes, noting that the first envelope is kind of scorched through from Houndini's jaws.
Toshi will smile as she opens the note, and then opens the note, and then opens the note.
See, listen, if you got a fire type, you got to be legitimate about this. You know, I was thinking plastic, but then it would have melted.
I mean, that's smart.
Almost like he sent notes with her before.
Like, he sent out Houndini with the initial note, but by the time it got there, just burned in her mouth, and it was just Houndini sitting at the door.
Oh, baby!
I wrote this 5 times already. I'm about to send it as a text message.
Toshi reads the note, and she tears up a little and smiles, and looks down to Houndini.
Houndini tilts her head.
Toshi will recall the rest of her party and look to Houndini. I'm ready to follow you.
I love how Toshi did not read the note out loud.
How dare you, Frey? You fuck tease.
And then
I would-
Houndini
no.
will start just dashing down the hallways.
And Toshi will follow.
All right. And she will eventually arrive. Sam, you're in your room?
Yes.
All right. And let's see if I can get the right one for that. Was it this one? Yes, it was!
That seemed right.
I'm gonna paste the note to Toshi in my notes so that way I don't
Mm-hmm.
lose it. There we go. And next, I'll send it to. I'll post it in the channel so that way we can all see it. Since Toshi's a cock tease. There you go, Nix.
I mean, you're the one who sent it to Toshi, who is not very talkative.
Yep.
I know, I love it.
And, like, it was given to her by a Pokemon. Why would she say it out loud?
Narrative.
Yeah, what if that Pokemon was telling Toshi a deep personal truth because the Pokemon understand that Toshi knows how to communicate with them and the rest of us don't?
In any case,
Toshi's an actual Pokemon psychologist.
It's a Houndini.
so would you like to read the note then, Strider?
Post.
If I can also read it out loud if we would like.
Sure. You read it out loud and I'm gonna get a drink.
All right.
And the note will
So-
be read aloud as a narrative montage as Toshiko makes her way down the hall to Sam.
I know you can be busy and want to spend your time with your loved ones at home. But after that flood of feelings, I had time to process and time to think. I'm sorry if I've been distant. It was not my intent. You make me feel safe, the safest I've ever felt. Like somehow it'll be okay. You also make me feel real, like I'm an actual person, and I'm starting to believe it. I want to make it up to you. I would like for you to show me your favorite places about this cloister. I want to get to know you more, Toshiko. You're a fascinating woman. If you are not upset with me, would it be too much to ask to steal some of your time? We can do whatever you like. I want to learn. Sam.
I'm sorry I
I've
didn't
won.
start the song sooner. But yep. So the door will open, and in the threshold will stand Houndini and Toshiko.
We're missing a.
Oh, and Bass is there too at your side.
Yeah, because he's currently training.
Yep.
You gotta have a backup plan, kids. Be prepared for rejection.
So Sam, you see Toshiko?
Yeah, I will turn around. And
Toshi
I will-
smiles and waves.
Grog.
I'm assuming that the note didn't get burned this time.
Toshi shakes her head.
I will give Houndini a treat.
Houndini will catch the treat and then run around the room in a bout of zoomies.
You know what? It's our room right now. Let her live.
If you wanted to see around the cloister, there are several places I'd love to show you.
I have nothing but time right now.
Toshi smiles and holds out a hand,
Sam will take it.
and Toshi is going to lead him down the hallway. I think first, to show you where I used to work before joining the Rebuilders and being on a surface team, to show you that not all laboratories are like Team Satellites.
It's in your laboratory.
Everything we need to do the science to help keep the people in this cloister safe. There's several divisions. There's and I don't know off the top of my head, but Toshi would certainly list all the wonderful things that the science team does for the cloister.
The science.
Oh, yeah.
It does the science.
The science team.
Science.
They make various medications. They make various medications and drugs. They build and maintain the devices that keep the cloister running. They make Pokeballs. They plant and grow berries and Pokemon food and artificial meat substances for all the carnivorous Pokemon, as well as other ingredients. There's also several indoor ranch areas. A lot of those are kind of like becoming less and less in use, though, as the territory is beginning to expand, and you're starting to work more and more alongside the tribes outside. And I will jump you guys over to the lab.
Oh, Jesus, I just realized Cypress might be in there.
Yep. And sure enough, as you make your way inside,
Cypress is gonna go insane when she sees this.
Here's the question, though. Is Toshi still holding Sam's hand?
If he didn't let go, 100% yes.
Okay, then that's what they're doing. She's going to die.
Alright, just a
Nice knowing you,
second.
Cypress.
So as you enter the laboratory, you will find Cypress working at her workstation, tending to what appears to be a portable grower, while also tending to... Give me just a second. Oh, I'm in the wrong area. While also tending to her other portable grower.
Love him.
Oh,
He's like my favorite Pokemon to take pictures of in Pokemon Snap.
right?
Big
Such a
turtle.
bean.
Or tortoise.
If I ever get Pokemon Snap again, let me actually send you the picture of the Torchic on him. It looks so cute.
And you'll find her, like, planting and watering several berries growing on its back in the tree and in some bushes.
If Cypress doesn't hear the door, she probably hears Toshi as she's just, like, explaining the lab. And if she turns and sees Toshi just, like, pointing at various things as she's talking to Sam while holding his hand with her other.
Yeah. She will hear your voice as you enter the lab, and she'll turn around and be like, "Oh, Toshiko, you're here. I'd like your opinion on..." And then she'll just sort of, like, stop as she sees you with Sam.
Hey, Professor. What can I do for you?
Nothing. Don't let me interrupt you guys. I can't wait. She, like, turns around and goes back to her work, very abruptly spinning around and making it so that her face cannot be seen.
What are you working on?
Oh, just, this and that. Plants and berries and stuff with Torterra here.
I was just showing Sam some of my favorite places around the cloister.
Oh, is that so? How nice! She's, like, shaking.
Professor? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just have a stuck sneeze, It's being stubborn.
Blink, blink.
Are you sick?
No, just all the pollen. Wait.
Is this common in gardening?
Oh yeah, it happens all the time.
Toshi will let go of Sam's hand as she approaches the Torterra and just kind of gets down and cozy with the Pokemon.
Yep. Torterra will nuzzle Toshiko.
Sam will wander the lab.
All right. And Toshiko, make me a perception roll real quick.
Torterra also approves of this relationship.
Oh, Professor, you are fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see that the professor is like cherry berry red right now, and she's just like trembling with like her eyes kind of like watering, and she's got like this like flickering smile as she's working. She's sweating.
Professor?
Her palms are sweaty, knees
Do you
weak, arms are heavy.
Do you have a fever?
Spaghetti.
Are you sure you're okay?
No, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just really happy for you. I don't want to get in between you two. Don't mind me.
Okay.
Yeah, and she just runs off.
Well, Toshi will give Torterra a treat and then go off to join Sam.
Sam's looking at plants.
As you throw it, what kind of treat do you give Torterra?
I'll do a DC 10 Poke Ed check to make sure it's the right flavor, but whatever flavor it is, Toshi knows.
Cool.
Yeah, Toshi knows its favorite flavor,
It's a sassy Torterra.
which is special attack up?
I don't know off the top of my head. Probably.
Snack Shack.
I don't think we have any of the we don't have any of
Lapras
the
is sassy.
Oh
Lapras
yeah.
and Sassy.
I don't think we put Lapras in the snack shack. We haven't updated the snack shack in
Special
so long.
defense.
Okay.
Bitter.
Special defense. Bitter. A
All right.
bitter treat.
Cool. You'll toss like a bitter root its way.
Licorice or something, yeah.
Yep. And as you do, it lands on the ground and it doesn't really seem to respond to it. And then like as it lands on the ground, it'll try and bite it out of the air. After another moment, it notices it misses. It sees
my
it on the
God.
ground. And then it bites it off the ground. Slowly chews it.
Oh, I want one.
It's a slow Pokemon.
It's cute.
I love it.
I want it.
Yeah, Torterra's baller.
I mean, technically, somebody here has a dark ball.
No.
You can literally ask for a Turtwig. They are starters.
I know, I just wanted to say it. Leave me alone. I have no filter. I'm on so many meds.
It's fine. I love it. It's content. Anyway, speaking of content, Sam.
I'm looking at the plants, and he's actually kind of like
Cool.
trying to think about like how to do this, like how they are making it grow.
Before you are rejoined by Toshiko, I want you to make me a perception roll, please, Sam.
Oh god. Oh, his perception is not that good, but it's not bad.
Okay, this could be fun then.
That's actually not terrible.
You know what? I'll take that. That's 2 6s and a 1.
All right, let's see how this goes then. I don't imagine, but they surprised me, so... What? Real? Okay.
You all right there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, what do you do, Kiki? That's a big yawn.
So,
You know you're fat.
okay. So, Sam, you walk around perusing the various different plants in the lab, and you see several different, like, berry trees in their personal growers with, like, simulated UV light shining down and mist hoses that sort of, like, spray them intermittently. You see the ground being, like, tended by several Pokemon in the area, or in the containment areas, like Wormpoles and some Burmy even.
Okay.
You even see one that's just sort of vibing on one of the trees.
He's living life. Quick, somebody tell AJ that he's okay.
And then you come across a very large tree that seems almost palm-like, and it has these strange, massive berries that seem to grow on the other side of it.
What's up? Oh,
As you-
sorry.
And as you go for a closer look, suddenly the tree turns around. It's Executor! And it smiles at you!
Sam is going to take a step back and almost stumble.
As you take a step back, it takes a step towards you, shaking its
Oh.
heads. Rattle, rattle.
I'm going to have a hand on Slasher's Pokeball and try to take another step back.
As you do, you bump into Toshiko.
Oh dear.
Oh, hey.
Out of reflex, I grab her arm like I'm going to defend myself, but then I let go.
You know what? Humor me, make me a struggle roll.
What is... Oh god.
That's just melee basic attack.
Oh god.
There's literally a
Oh,
button
God.
on your sheet.
Toshi, I am so fucking sorry.
Alright, that's base 4 for attack. That's a 12. Toshiko, does your speed and stuff avoid that?
Evasion on a struggle would be 7. So no, that would. She probably doesn't have her shield when she's in the cloister. Yes, that would hit.
All right. So that will not do damage, but you will manage to... He will manage to grab you aggressively out of reflex, but he will not inflict damage, and he catches you off guard.
I immediately let go when I realize who it is.
Toshi probably yelps in surprise, but is unharmed.
I'm going to make another check now.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Uh.
Executor knows you're not doing it to be hostile.
Okay.
So instead of striking a defensive stance, Executor is actually going to look sort of like almost remorseful as well as like concerned as it sort of like steps back a bit. Its heads will sort of like drop.
Sam, are you okay? Executor, are you okay? And Toshi will, let's just try and figure out what happened.
Do you read Executor?
She will
Or
reach out and like mentally knock on the door, but she's not like, you are
Okay.
mine.
No, that's
sort of
fine.
thing.
You know, either way, intuition roll. He'll let you in. This is more just for you intuiting what happened.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give you a +1 for that because you know Executor and you know this lab.
Do it.
So that's gonna be a 15 total. Yeah, you're basically, as you look at the situation, looking at Sam and looking at Executor where he is, looking at the gardens all about, looking at Cypress over there, all distracted, but also weirdly happy in a weird, strange way that you can't quite piece together for whatever reason. You figure Executor was probably curious about Sam and went over to investigate him. And when Sam got to Executor, Executor turned around and said hello. Sam got startled, Executor got excited, and things kind of escalated a bit before you arrived.
It was just everybody getting startled.
Big misunderstanding.
It's okay.
Executor will step a little closer, slowly offering a sort of like apologetic expression towards Sam.
Sam, have you met Executor?
Now I have.
This is one of Professor Cypress's Pokemon. I've done a lot of work with Executor here in the labs.
It's a tree.
Yes. And a Pokemon.
And
Correct.
and you would know that Cypress's Executor is male.
He's a good egg.
Executor
Smiles at the pun.
He's gonna look over at Toshi with the "you didn't" look.
Executor is going to dance as you pay him a compliment.
Oh, as soon as he starts dancing, Sam's gonna take like a step closer to Toshi, like, what the hell?
It is a little unsettling to see this thing wobble and its head sway as they all chant and sing in unison.
I have to think about it. Have I ever actually seen an Executor?
Probably not.
Okay.
Does an Alolan Executor attack like a giraffe does and just use its head as a flail?
Oh yeah,
Maybe.
that's
Okay,
literally
'cause I
how
was
the
gonna
attack.
say, That's super scary.
That's literally how its signature move, Dragon Hammer, works.
Awesome. That's scary
hilarious.
as hell.
Layla has a little of an Executor. I may need to start using Zane more often.
I thoroughly agree.
Do it.
Yes, you should. That's a good idea.
Exit. And then Executor is going to offer Sam a berry.
Sam will hesitantly take it and say, "Thank you."
It is a citrus berry.
He will pocket it for later.
Executor will dance happily as you accept his gift.
So I now have 3 citrus berries, guys.
Executor, please come over here. I need your help with something. Executor.
Thank you, Executor.
And then as he makes his way over, Cypress will look towards you and give you sort of like a wink and a thumbs up.
Blink, blink. Toshi waves, slightly confused.
Meow!
Sam's gonna take her hand again and say, "I thought you said your lab was not scary."
Hmm?
That was terrifying. For a moment.
Well, perhaps it was startling, but nothing here means you any harm.
Startling.
Sorry, what'd you say?
He repeated the word startling, like he's trying to piece it.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, where are you? There you are. Bass will emerge from his hiding place in the shadows, holding a water shuriken, looking at you like, just say the word. Just say the word.
Sam's gonna shake his head like, "Don't you fucking dare."
And with that, he will dissipate the shuriken and return to your side.
Did you leave Houndini alone in the room?
Did you not take Houndini? Is Houndini not in his Pokeball?
No, I left Bass to watch Houndini.
And then you will suddenly hear in the distant lab.
Oh no.
I am going to click Houndini's Pokeball, so therefore it is recalled.
And
That
then
only works within like what, 7 squares?
I mean, it's right there.
8 squares?
It's
Yeah.
right there.
And then
Oh,
you
over
will
there.
see Houndini chasing after Solosis like it was a ball, and Solosis floating for its life before Houndini is safely recalled.
Toshi's gonna run forward, to comfort the poor little blob.
Poor baby. Poor traumatized baby.
Which one are you?
Yes.
Greninja's just gonna look at Solosis like, really? Just thoroughly unimpressed.
Sam's gonna look at Bass and say, "You had a responsibility and you fucked up.
Grog?
Houdini was your responsibility."
Bass will hang his head shamefully, his tongue drooping at its side. Rubs the back of its head awkwardly.
I will recall Bass, just so then that way there is no more interruptions. The menaces.
So, Cypress is gonna step forward and say, "Hey, actually, you guys, I have an idea. Toshiko,
Well, that they should use protection.
but
I'm not there.
My dude.
Toshiko, why don't you go out and show Sam our, wait a minute. Oh my gosh, I don't think I've told you about this yet.
Blink, blink.
Blank, blank. Head tilt.
Okay. You're going to hate me for not telling you sooner. I'm sorry, things got very busy and complicated, but you're gonna love this. We've actually started our own outdoor gardening / farming program.
Oh. Sort of a communal space?
Let's see. Oh
Yeah.
dear, here we go.
Yeah, it's a tandem project with the Flareon tribe, not Flareon, with the Leafeon tribe. Flareon tribe, what are they doing here?
Girl, you know.
You go outside, the garden's on fire. This is the apocalypse. Help us.
Things are getting pretty heated.
Toshi's eyes sparkle at the mention of the garden. She nods. There has been a lot going on. I certainly don't blame you for not mentioning every last little thing that's been going on in the cloister and above the cloister. But yes, I've got some berry plants in my portable growers that I've been meaning to replant here so that I could grow something else. Maybe I could plant something up in the garden.
Oh my gosh, that'd be wonderful! And and you can have Sam do it too! You can do it together!
Whoa.
Toshi smiles, turning, looking to Sam.
I wouldn't mind gardening. I've never done it before.
So, Professor Cypress will then reach into her lab coat pocket and pull out what appears to be several packages of, like, seeds and roots as she gives them each to you. Here, these are some packages for some pony radishes, and, I believe those are some citrus berry seeds, along with... yeah, miracle seeds.
Thanks.
Go out there and you can start planting them. And don't worry, Toshio can walk you through it. She's a pro, one of my best students. She adjusts her glasses proudly. Not to brag, but I think it is some of my finest work at display.
Toshi will start walking out, and as she gets just past Sam, she'll offer her hand out to lead him out.
All right.
Sam will take it.
As you start to leave, I want both of you to make me a perception roll.
Oh, God.
Don't worry, your odds are great.
With that 6.
Probably if it's.
I mean, I have Toshi's hand, so it's fine. Add like a +5 to that.
Yeah, the residual
Okay.
perception is just rubbing off on you.
Alright, so with a tie, status quo is maintained, so you're likely not gonna notice, but, Toshiko, you will notice Torterra sort of, like, reaching out and trying to bite at the pocket holding the fruit seeds on each of you guys.
Oh, precious baby.
I like 5 of them.
Whichever one Toshi has the most of, she'll offer one to Torterra as she heads out.
Torterra, no! Those are... Okay, or just encourage it. And as you guys head out, we will then jump over to our next scene with AJ. So, AJ, where are you at?
I told you what the idiot was up to.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just didn't know if we were opening up there or...
If you want either of the 2 locations I gave you, it's either finished or he's currently out for his bullshit.
This is gonna be fun.
All
But
right,
yeah,
give me-
100% Toshi definitely spoils Pokemon.
Yep.
Absolutely. And don't worry,
Beha-
Sam will definitely give Greninja some love when they go.
Behavioral habits and reinforcements, never heard of them.
Greninja had one freaking job, guys.
Alright. Sorry, it's taking me just a second to actually find the right background for this. I know I have it here somewhere. No.
Pokemon behave for Toshi because they love Toshi. And they love Toshi because she spoils them.
He's also like a
Pretty
cinnamon roll.
much.
She's a cinnamon roll that has done at least 4 points of damage.
I know we've...
At most 4 points of damage.
I said that.
What the heck? Did I get rid of it? Oh boy. Live, everybody. Okay, give me just a second then. Frezza.
Nice die. During break, I'm gonna see if I have any like broth or something, if I can make myself some soup.
Nice.
That sounds delicious.
I mean, like, obviously my meds are working, but at the same time, like, my room is spinning. It's been spinning for at least 6 hours. And now I feel like I'm on a ship while it spins. Like, I'm at a carnival,
Oh
guys,
dear.
in my own home.
Have you tried telling the room not to spin?
Yeah, it doesn't listen to me. It's like the animals.
Oh lord.
Speaking of animals, I got a cat right now. I'm gonna send a picture to you guys. He's my uncle's cat, but I love him some days. He's fat as hell.
Alright.
CK, I need to get you all in the same picture. Hold on. You look dead at this. I swear to you guys, this cat is not dead. He's just vibing.
That feels like a mood.
Oh, as soon as I get up, he's gonna look at me and I'm gonna have to, like, play with his belly. Give me a minute. You guys. Sorry,
Alright.
chat.
You're fine. Okay, cool.
Almost
I can work with
finished
this. So, we will then cut over to AJ, as he is working on...
Fuckery.
Just shut your mouth.
Of sorts.
Am I wrong?
Yes, always. Wait, who are you asking?
As he's working on the secret base.
Oh, so the usual fuckery.
Ah, man. Rude.
Just because it's fuckery, that doesn't mean it's bad fuckery.
It's like you have no faith in me.
On the contrary, I have a lot of faith in your fuckery.
I need to get the upgraded version of this song, but in the
It's
meantime,
the most reliable part of you.
The most reliable. It's something's gonna happen.
It's gonna be some fuckery. We know that.
Oh, I sent 2 pictures. One was a meme I wanted to share to you guys earlier, but like, my brain doesn't work like a normal person should. And then the other one is a cat that rivals Garfield, but you can't.
The
really
rock
do that.
type evolution. I love it.
I kind of want it.
Right.
Whoa! That's our base?
something like it.
Holy shit, that looks so cool! AJ, you really outdone yourself. I'm proud of you, man.
Thanks, I had a lot of time on my hand, and I have a lot of Pokemon.
The problem and downside is this is actually real size, and these are cans of Coke, so this is actually only like 4 feet by 4 feet.
Well, shit.
There's some shelves. You got the little mouse holes in the bottom of the wall.
It's really nicely designed, though. Like, it's good, but it's just,
Yeah.
it's a scale model.
Also, no, the real problem is that a lot of these like pipes and stuff aren't actually connected to anything. They're just there for aesthetic reasons.
You know what?
They're
It's
just
not
scrap.
like- he'll do something about that, though. He'll use them for
Aesthetic.
decoration. Aesthetic. He uses some of the pipes to make like a canopy, so we kind of have like this cool like little canopy thing. Like a nice
Alright.
sitting area. Great.
That's sweet.
Indeed.
Uh,
So, what you doing down here, Ace?
I'm finishing up filling the hole. Trying to find all my water Pokemon, to be honest.
Fair.
I think that's it. I have an ice Pokemon.
That counts.
I mean,
Kinda.
yeah, it could freeze it, and then Nikita can, like, you know,
It is a type of water.
and it is. So
I
those
totally
two-
appreciate the reference, Blitzy. Blitzy says Ed, Ed and Eddie dump hangout vibes. Absolute junkyard vibes, yes. I love
Yes,
it.
Absolutely. While that's going on, Apollo is working with electricity. Like, this is all, like, you know, he is working on this, guys. Like, he's gonna finish it. He has a goal.
Alright.
And so then that way Jester has some time to run around. He is instructed to stay in this area of eyesight and not touch anything, but he can move around, so he's not in the Pokeball.
Cool. He stays in the area, but he removes his head and sends it floating around the area to look around.
That's fine. Once he's up to fuckery, AJ's taking him back.
Fair enough. In
And
that
then-
case...
Then there's tiny baby Air.
The tiniest baby Eris.
She's doing everything in her power to be a good foreman.
Alright. So, Ace, high or low?
Yeah. I'm feeling pretty shitty, so low.
Alright. Okay.
Odds are in my favor. You know, one day Surge is gonna just like follow me down somehow
Mm-hmm.
and figure out my secret base, and I'm gonna get screwed.
In the meantime, though, you do actually receive a visitor.
Who is he? Who knows about this?
Aside from us.
Yeah, right?
New base, who dis?
Yo, mama.
Yo, mama. She would track too.
Nope, it's your other girl.
Hey.
It's the girl. I will run to her and cover her eyes so she doesn't see the surprise.
What are you?
Don't worry about it. Just trust me.
Running really low on that right now, Ace, but okay. But this
I don't
better be
think
good.
It is good. I just don't want you to ruin the surprise.
All right, now what?
I'm going to send Polyrath and Vaporeon away because they have finished their job. I'm going to send Jolteon away because they finished his job. Eris is baby. She could stay. And Jester needs to stay. He needs some outdoor times. And so I'm going to get her to the side of... Oh, I can only move myself.
That's
So
fine.
like about here. So she could see the pool that we just finished.
All right.
Complete with shells. Seashells.
In that case, you will unblind your significant other and...
I would ask Jester to play some music, but then at the same time, I also don't want us to be having a seizure down here.
He plays Darude Sandstorm.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, right.
Actual Sandstorm appears in the base.
No!
And then the bass drops.
Yeah. So she opens her
Yeah.
eyes and then she, like, is taken aback, goes slack-jawed as her eyes just go to dinner plates and sparkle at the sight. Ace! Is that... You finished the moat? The pool? The
Yeah.
underground lake? How did
It's
you...
whatever we want it to be. It's a thing of water. It's pretty deep, too. Even Vlad can fit in it.
How'd you get it done like this so quickly?
I have friends.
Okay, fine. This actually does make me feel a little better. As she sits along the edge.
Good.
Sit with me, please.
He will sit with...
Ace, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
If you're gonna ask me about Layla, I would rather not get in the middle of it. Please don't make me choose.
It's nothing... Look, I just need you to... Ivy!
Oh, Eris.
Look, I just want... Eris just starts muffling Cece's mouth with her floof tail.
I will pick up Eris and hold her. She is a menace.
Well, Eris hasn't changed.
Never.
I'm not gonna ask you to choose. If anything, I need your advice.
Go on. Odd, but okay.
Yeah, there's a lot we have to talk about, but I need to talk about this right now. I know I've been cold and cruel to Layla recently, and I have my reasons, and they haven't exactly faded, but I felt like there would be no point. Like she just wouldn't listen, because she's just been locked in her own head lately, and it's frustrating because... Because then nobody can talk to her, and she just... Never mind. What I want to ask is... Do you think maybe I should still try to talk to her?
Well, she is kind of stubborn, but... Oh god, you guys are putting me in the middle of this. I think you should. I really do, Cece. I think you guys just need to be locked in a room and just hash it out, and neither of you guys can get out until you guys are either friends or enemies. Make a freaking choice!
I'm inclined to agree with you. Maybe not to that extreme, but... I also don't want to... do the same thing that Serge and my father did with Layla.
They do to Layla.
Well...
Yeah, what did they do to me?
No, I mean... I don't want to do with Layla what Serge and my father did to us, and to Jakob especially. Just... keep quiet and keep that... something like that hidden.
It's better than them. I mean, in some aspect. Not in others. I mean, I did kind of fuck up the whole mission. And then Layla has every right to be mad at me.
Yeah, that's another thing I need to talk to you about. Don't ever run off like that again!
You won't have to worry about that anymore.
For your sake, I hope I don't. Because if you ever do that again, you won't have to worry about me anymore.
Thinking about leaving the Rebuilders for a little bit.
I think we all need some time off. And I doubt that Command is going to argue.
No, Cece, what I mean is... I do run off, and I do things very brass. It's who I am and it's what I do, but... Eris, where are you going?
Goodbye!
Please be safe.
Goodbye!
Sounds like she's saying goodbye. I get the group into trouble a lot, and then... what happened in Satellite just... I don't think I'm meant to be a rebuilder.
Ace, not you too.
CC, don't you dare tell anybody this. I'll tell them when I make a conscious, actual decision. I've been thinking about it for a couple days now.
Well, you want to know what I think?
Bitch, I'll kill you.
Is that a promise?
You promise me, I promise you. We're in this together. We'll kill each other.
Death
Oh,
pact,
fuck.
death pact, death pact!
Talk dirty to me.
I think it's good that you recognize these flaws, and that you want to work on them. But I don't think you have to leave the Rebuilders to do it. You might need some more training, yes. And you should dedicate time to that. But that doesn't mean you have to up and quit.
You see, I have a lot of things that I'm thinking of. I have a lot of projects that I'm working on.
Maybe, but when you joined the Rebuilders, you made a commitment not just to us, your team, but to the entire cloister.
And believe me, no matter what I choose, I will serve the cloister, either as a rebuilder or actually helping them one way or another.
Well, another thing to consider, whatever you decide, you have to go through Commander Surge.
Leave my dad to me.
That's what I'm afraid of.
What is he gonna do, ground me?
Don't underestimate him just because he's your father. Before that, he is the commander. And he will
Excuse
do...
me. He won't ground me. He'll kill me and cover it up.
AJ...
Jakob does not want to say anything because he's not there, but...
Mm.
And then
Air fist bump.
before this discussion can go on, you will hear...
AJ will get up real quick and go to the tunnel that Eris was in.
Is that Eris or Cyprus?
No. Jesus. Good question.
Just a second. As you arrive at the tunnel, you will
Just letting you know,
see...
she does have her goggles on.
Noted. But anyways, as you arrive at the tunnel, you will suddenly see Eris bolt out.
What? Why this music?
As she is being chased by... this thing!
Oh no!
I'm going to attack it.
Oh my god, it's my social life.
I was about to say, look, guys, it's me.
Whoa!
Does a 9 hit?
It does.
33 points of damage. Before, like, for defense.
Alright. Just a second. So yeah, it is going to sort of like squeal out in pain as you swing at it. And it's going to turn around and sort of like snarl at you.
When it's my turn again, I have another action.
And it will then blast you with poison gas.
Oh, I have my gas mask on! Unless I say otherwise! Yeah! It actually came in use.
So that probably would have hit, but you would still be able to endure it because of the gas mask you wear. And then it's going to quickly turn around and start making back for the little burrow.
Before it can go there, I'm going to throw a quick ball.
Okay. Roll it.
D20 first?
Yep. That's a hit.
What does a quick ball do?
Minus 20.
Plus my level?
Correct.
Okay. Negative 27.
I think it's yours.
I think so.
Trumpish has been registered to your Pokedex.
AJ will look at CC. That was totally planned.
Uh-huh.
Eris, behave yourself, please. I say as I put the quick ball on my in my bag.
I didn't even realize we got Trubbish down here. Then again, I guess anything goes down in these depths.
I mean, it makes sense.
Will you keep Trubbish or send it home?
I'll send it home.
Well, in any case, surprises aside, I really appreciated your help and words of advice. And I hope you're able to make the right decision when the time comes. As for me...
Honestly,
Hmm?
I might just ask my dad for advice as my dad and not my commander. But I want to ask him not as mad.
Both
So
of
I
those
might need to,
cool off?
yeah.
Those are probably good ideas. As for me, I'm gonna go talk to someone I should have talked to a long time ago.
Now, before you do that, just remember, she's stubborn. Think
I
of it
know.
like talking to me, only a girl.
She nods. I'm aware of that. I knew her long before I knew you. And also remember, I'm the strategist. I got a plan or two.
Was your plan for us to run off?
Not my first plan!
I was gonna say, knowing her, that's probably like plan C or D, but there's probably other plans before that that are contingencies for other plans.
And with that, Cece will take her leave, and we will take our break.
I do message Serge saying we need to talk, and that is it.
Serge has been having a bad 24 hours.
It comes with the job. Anyway, so what do we think of the game so far tonight?
I'm having fun.
Woo!
Oh,
I'm having a good
no.
time.
I'm gonna mute myself now, and
Wrong
I'm gonna
music.
go look for soup.
That's
Yeah,
fine.
my idea for Jakob was way less creepy when it didn't have Janine and Bud in the room, but it was also one of those things of I'm doing it either way.
And also with the Trubbish, that will pay off Blitzies, who's that Pokemon.
First of all, Jakob,
Trash
I literally
baby.
didn't get a chance to leave yet before you said that. You could have been way worse. You could have just found some dead bodies in the morgue or something like that and dressed them up as your parents and had a little dinner that way.
Jesus, you need to talk to a priest.
Oh my gosh, that's so messed up.
My people don't even go to priests, but I'm just recommending it. Wow.
Listen.
I mean, a rabbi
I'm
could
not
probably
well.
help
Goodbye.
too. Anyway, but
Yeah, and then Jakob just holds Bassett close and goes, "It puts the parent on its face, or else it gets the Pokeball again."
And with that, we will be back around. Let's make it an even 8-9, top of the hour.
Bye, everybody.
See y'all in 15. Holy shit.
Apollo!
Yeah, it's about food time.
Yep.
Go do your job.
If I must.
So, do you want to know the thing that Jakob was going to say, but then he didn't say because it was not all right?
Yes.
when Bud said the whole thing of they would be very proud of you, Jakob was going to say, yeah, I'm the first rebuilder in the family to make it back from the surface alive.
Oh.
And then I was like, no.
Ah!
I was like, I'll just not do this to myself.
Beckett, are you here? I need a Beckett.
Tommy, can you hear me?
I need Queenie's Sprite so then that way Shay can do
Reference.
AJ's
Yeah.
mom.
Mm.
Is there a line for other people to do AJ's mom?
No. Stop. That's not funny. Also, the closest thing to soup I got is
You literally laughed.
I know. Is the only soup I got is tomato soup, which I'm not allowed to have, and I can make curry. But can somebody tell Brandon when he gets back so I can make my food to send me the Sprite of AJ's mom? One of you lovely motherfuckers. Alex, I know you're there. Your little thing lit up. You can't fuck with me.
If MDG's still around, he could probably get you that Sprite.
Oh, wait, yeah, MDG, can you give me that Sprite? Kimbo.
I mean, I can.
Will you?
I need to take a minute to look for it. I don't know which folder it's in. It'll take me a moment, but yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, now I'm gonna step away so I can make curry or something.
Can't you just search? You could type in
Yes, but I don't know what the search queries are going to be, so if I search for Queen or Queenie and it doesn't show up, I'm going to have a bad time right now.
Hmm.
Okay, much love. Food.
Alright, so I have Slay, Janika's Nido Queen. I'm going to be honest with you, Frey, I'm getting a lot of Nido Queens right now. I have returned no results, so now I will go through the pain.
Or we could just wait for backup.
Oh god, shit, that's right, I need to level up. Okay, we got a milestone last session, right?
Correct.
Okay, I need to do things and level up and stuff. I've ignored it because I'm irresponsible and a child.
You monster.
Level 22. I get an edge. Alright.
And MDG, you might want to take a look at Virtuoso again.
Yeah, I'm thinking Virtuoso Command is maybe my next thing.
I don't think it gives you 8d6, does it?
It says it raises the rank of your skill to 8.
But, like, does it say, like, you have 8 dice, or does it say it counts as 8 for features that use it? Like Toshiko's Sage Bubble is based off of her occult education rank, so she can bubble people for 10 damage.
I can see it either way, so I would rather feel more comfortable giving that to the GM for their answer.
It was just something I noticed that, like, going from 6d6 to 8d6 is a pretty big jump.
Yes, however, it requires 20 levels and investment in that skill to master rank.
True.
So I can read it either way. I think it would be most appropriate to adjudicate that to the GM for a final say. And it may not be something we decide at this point. It may be something we decide after the end of the session. But when you said you should look into Virtuoso, I was like, yes, I should put Virtuoso Command on my list right now. You're right.
Yeah, no, it's 8d6.
Oh, hell yeah, that's rad as fuck.
Nut gang in the house right now.
Yeah, like Jakob said, it's like you have to invest in it actively, and you need to be level 20 to use it.
I have built my character for 20 levels for this specifically as my mechanic.
Of course, this does also mean that bad guys can also have 8d6 in a stat.
Oh, yes!
Yeah, Hanzo could have like 8d6 combat and then be telling me, hey, Jakob, you're a cook, right? And I go, yeah. And he pulls out a liver and he goes, can you cook this? And I go, yeah. And he's like, it's yours. I'm like, oh, no. Toshi can look at a Pokemon for 5 seconds and tell you its family history.
Toshi's spreading out her skills. I don't have anything at, I don't have Virtuoso in anything yet.
Charm's literally my entire build.
Cece's almost definitely going to get Virtuoso Command at some point.
I'm almost considering that right now, but I'm looking at other stuff.
I thought Jakob would be like a Charmer Intuition Virtuoso to be Master Chef.
I mean, I was thinking of that as well, yeah. Like, I'm planning on bumping all 3 of those. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking at other things right now.
Because Toshi's having to spend edges against her strengths and, like, you know, charm, so that way she can say things to Zinnia without her immediately bursting into tears, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
That's totally fair from, like, a character roleplay perspective. I get that. I'd like to be friends with someone, but I'm bad at making friends.
If they're not Pokemon.
Is Zinnia a Pokemon? No.
Not yet.
Not yet?
Just wait for her to become like a Yamask or something and then be her friend. And all it cost her was her humanity and personality.
Speaking of, I'll be back in just a second. My cat is costing my humanity. I'll be back in just a second.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I have a question, Beckett. What time do you have right now?
I'm gonna say 7:50, about 8 o'clock right now.
Okay, all right. Because I remember there was a time where your clock was fast.
It still is.
So
I just know how fast it is now.
Oh, okay.
It's 3 minutes fast, give or take.
My clock just turned over to the hour.
So did mine.
Mm-hmm. Forgive me, I am wolfing down a sandwich right now.
I still have some chicken that I don't know if I want to keep eating or save for lunch tomorrow.
Midnight Revenge was metal as hell. It was my friggin' childhood, man. Fuck yeah, Blitzy.
Real quick, Beckett, could you take a look at your DMs so fast, just so you can approve my kind of like artistic interpretation of something that's not going to affect game mechanics, but just be cool?
Yes, I saw that. Let me take another look.
I can explain it to you in detail, but I'd rather it be slightly surprising, so it's up to you.
Yeah, we can rule of cool that.
I love it.
Hell yeah, rule of cool.
You will definitely appreciate it when I do it. I guarantee it.
Oh, I have no
bet.
doubt of that.
Menswarehouse.gif. I guarantee it. It may not even happen this session or in future sessions because it's going to be combat oriented, but you know.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there will be combats coming up later on, but they're not going to be, like, serious.
Yeah, like probably competition stuff.
It might be part of your therapy, to be honest.
Oh, the therapist tells us to speak to Layla in a language she understands, so we choose violence.
Battle therapy, let's go! I mean, mild spoilers, kind of. In any case, though, who's all back?
Hi, back.
I'm front.
And I know that Himbo is here, so we just need Strider now, who is muted.
I'm just taking a look at what edge I want to apply so I can level up before my next scene, basically.
Mhm.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Did you find it or no?
Find what now?
You were gone, so I asked if MDG could send me the pixel reference of Queenie.
I was looking for AJ's thick-ass mama, but I couldn't find him.
Oh. I can probably get you a picture.
I got like 6 Nido Queens, though, as soon as I typed in Queen, and it was just like, hey, do you want Nido Queens? No, nobody asked you for this.
Oh, Nido Queen.
Also,
You're a great Pokemon, but that's not what I was looking for.
I literally have a soup I made. I did not make curry. It is literally beef broth and like a fuck ton of spice. I've made spice.
Frey, I'm gonna send you a DM real quick.
Yeah, I have the picture, it's just on my other computer, so I'll have to get it to you a little later.
Okay, I just need to get it for Shay.
Yeah, no worries, I can make that happen, no problem.
Cool.
I'll try and get it to you later tonight.
Sounds good. I actually could try to see if I can, look and see if, because I know you sent her before.
True.
I could look for her.
True. Actually, you know what? Better idea. Give me just a second.
I found it.
Oh, wonderful. Anyway, since we are all back now, are we ready to resume?
Yeah.
Yes.
Brilliant. Then in that case, let us jump back into the game whilst there is still time.
Oh, sugar.
And
Time to get drunk on some Chef Malchamp sake.
That sounds dirty.
that sounds like a volunteer. All right, so we're gonna start with Layla. Where are you headed, Layla? Your room?
Actually, no. I think Layla's gonna head over to the med bay.
Thought so. Sounds good. All right. I believe
Yeah, get drunk with your parents.
it was this one. Okay, yep, we're there. So, you make your way into the med bay once more, and you will see your parents both in bed at the moment, but awake. And being tended to by nurses and doctors. I just don't have the doctor sprite right now because I'm foolish.
That's totally fine. Layla has her food tray, and Cleo is walking beside her.
Excellent. Ah, Layla, good morning.
Hey, Pops.
And is that little Cleo I see?
Yeah, that's her.
Feisty as ever. Ah. Looks like you got yourself quite the hearty breakfast, and... Layla, is that a bottle of sake?
Yeah, Chef Machamp gave it to me. I don't know why, but
Perhaps he doesn't quite get the concept of appropriate times for drinking.
yeah, but then again, I know better than to refuse a gift from a Machamp.
Your father will give you sort of like a wide-eyed expression, and he'll just nod and be like, fair enough.
Layla's gonna sit down like at the edge of her dad's bed and start eating. She'll put Cleo up on the bed so she can say hi to him, because she said hi to Mom. She didn't say hi to Dad.
And Cleo will sort of just wander the bed a bit, looking curiously up at your father. Good to see you, little one. My, you are quite warm.
She is a fire type, so...
So she is. How are you feeling today, Layla?
I don't know. Same as yesterday, I guess.
I see. Well, if you need anything, your mother and I are here for you in what ways we can be.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I am back on leave again, so... however long that takes.
I see. Well, maybe then you could spend some more time with us. We'd certainly love to have you.
Honestly, I think that's kind of what I need right now.
Of course. Is there anything you would like to talk about?
Layla pauses her eating as she tries to think of what to say.
It's all right, dear. Take your time.
I mean... yeah, fuck, I don't even know where to begin, Dad.
maybe start from the beginning?
Have you guys been able to read any of the reports that have come through? The ones that Toshi sends?
Oh yes, your mother's been absolutely devouring them ever since she woke up.
How far has she gotten?
I believe that she is about where you guys reach the strange volcano in Cerulean City.
Oh yeah, that one. First time or second time?
This is as you are climbing up to the top.
Second time. Okay. Yeah, well, we did that. I think I mentioned that we went to Celadon.
You did mention that, yes.
And, we headed back to Cerulean and... Oh... Fuck, that was kind of a clusterfuck.
I take it that's when things started to go wrong for you then?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, dear. You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to.
I've already talked with Surge to schedule a psych eval. I'll deal with it then.
Goodness. Suppose it's worse than I thought.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Oh, my poor little girl. Your mother will also offer a very sympathetic look. I just wish there was more that I could do.
I think I'd just rather be here. Just let me forget about it for a little bit. Where I can just pretend like I can't trust my own team, or I can pretend that things are okay.
Your father will give you a nod. Whatever you need, Layla.
So, what do you intend to do now that you can start walking around?
Well, I'm supposed to continue my physical therapy until I'm given a clean bill of release, and after that I'll probably work to see if I can support your mother to get back on her feet.
What are you gonna do?
Whatever I can. Unless you mean after we get approved and discharged.
Well, I mean, after the discharge happens.
Well, I was thinking I would return to work. Assuming they can still use an old codger like me.
I'm sure the cloister still needs its engineers every now and then, so...
Yes, I suppose something's always breaking around here.
Well, I mean, now I guess we're doing some surface stuff, so... Then suddenly, Layla's gonna kind of get an idea And then she'll turn to her dad and say, Dad, how far have you been able to walk?
Well, without help, I can go for about a minute or so without getting winded. I've, been able to reach as far as the door with assistance.
Have you thought about maybe using a wheelchair?
Respectfully, Layla, my goal is to get back on my feet, not on my ass.
I know, but... I wanted to show you the surface.
Oh! Well, that changes things!
Like, I don't know how long I'm gonna be here and if your physical therapy will get there, but
Well, of course, I mean, as long as I'm... If the nurse says it's okay, and... It should be fine. I actually think some fresh air would probably be good for them.
Mom, you can come too.
I would love that. I really, truly would. Well, can we leave?
I don't have anything else to do, so... Can we go now?
We'll go fetch some wheelchairs. And they make their way.
Character. Layla runs into Toshi and Sam on their impromptu date.
Ugh.
Probably.
Ugh. Feelings.
Ugh. Only half feelings. I'm still trying to figure them out.
To think... The surface. After all these years. I'll finally get to see it again. Your mother's eyes begin to water as her voice begins to shake. Her lips trembling.
Layla's actually gonna go over by her mom and sit by her. Cleo can stay by Dad. Hey, Mom, there's... Well, first of all, it's better than when we first went up. It was storming real bad when we first got up there, but the rain seems to have let up a little bit. So you'll be getting the better deal.
Rain or shine, I've always wanted to be able to feel the fresh air. The real, true, clean air of the surface of the world upon my skin.
We might want to get some umbrellas for the wheelchairs, because it's not raining as bad, but still raining.
Leave those details to the nurses. We'll be fine with whatever. Forget the umbrellas. I want to feel the rain. I want to feel everything. I've been out for so long. And I've missed so much.
Maybe we can... I can introduce you to some of the tribes up on the surface. They're actually pretty cool.
My word, tribes! Yes, I remember. You read about them, didn't you? Yes, the Leafeon tribe and the Raichu tribe and the Maynectric tribe?
Oh yeah, Striker. Yeah, he's pretty cool.
You didn't...
He's the one who gave me a... He's the one who gave me a Mega Manectrite.
Yes, I read about how your team did battle with him. That was... I wish I could have seen it.
No, what I wish you could have seen, Mom, I wish you could have seen the Dragonite tribe. You would have loved them.
Maybe someday I can.
They're all the way in Cerulean, so we would have to get you to a sky taxi first.
Well, then we can get me to a sky taxi.
Do you have to be cleared for flight first? I don't know. Layla looks at the nurses like, is this a protocol?
I mean, once they're discharged, they should be fine, but we really ought to focus on their recovery in the meantime.
Okay, so when you're discharged, yeah, check out Cerulean. And
Oh, I will. After 10 years being reduced to a coma, you better believe I'm going to take and grab life by whatever remains of it and experience all it has to offer. And I'm going to do it with my family.
yeah. Chief Drago might be a little intense, but you'll like Linda.
You can let me decide what, others' characters are for myself.
Mom, he will break you. Like, I'm not joking. He gets really intense.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Layla.
Mother!
Whoa!
Your father's also gonna start laughing at your reaction. Meanwhile, Cleo's just like, meh.
Oh my god, Mom.
And with that, the doors will open up once more. And in will walk Cece.
Any happiness that Layla has is just gonna get sucked right out.
Damn, you with AJ's mom?
Jesus.
No, I'm with my mom, apparently.
Rough. I prefer AJ's mom.
So, as Cece appears in the door, she's suddenly just gonna, like, stare at your folks being up on their... well, up again. There. Mr. Grave? Is it Greaves or Graves?
Greaves.
Mr. Greaves. Mrs. Greaves, you're... Oh, hello, Cece. It's been so long. Come here. And she's just gonna run over and, like, give your father a hug. Careful, dear. I am still a little... well, I am still in recovery. My, you've grown strong. Layla, is everything all right? You look upset.
I'll come and get you guys later.
No,
And Layla's gonna start walking out, without even looking at Cece.
Before she does, Cece's gonna look, and then she's gonna get up and she'll be like, "No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I'll leave you guys alone." And she just dashes past. Goodness. What was that about? As the other nurses come in with wheelchairs. Is everything all right? Did you still want to bring your folks to the surface?
Yeah, I do. I really do.
And so your folks will be seated. Well, Perhaps whatever's with you and Cece might be a decent place to start, actually.
Can we not? Cece's made it clear she doesn't want anything to do with me, so I'd rather not.
Very well. And with that, as you depart, we will jump up to the surface.
Didn't want to deal with you. She just came to visit you.
And then she left.
Yeah, because you were leaving because of her.
I think we've already established that Layla is not in a good place.
Yep.
Layla, talk to your friends. Stop being a little bitch about it.
Look, this is the first time Layla has been out with her folks. Let her have this, just for a little bit, okay?
Mm-hmm. So with that knife twisting done, we will jump back up to Vermilion. Here we are. With Sam and Toshiko
That
as
was
they
actually really good timing.
Kissing sound effect.exe.
oh my god.
Do they even know how?
Toshi's probably taken pictures of it before.
Anyway,
And Toshi is linked to Psyche, so whenever Psyche eventually gets Jakob's portable growers, she'll know where to go.
I will just give them to Psyche, or if I need to help, I'll like have the Pokemon go with Psyche to get them. But like I won't resist.
Brief scene. Knock knock. It's Psyche. Growers got.
Growers got it. Got go.
actually, you know what? We'll knock that out real quick. So,
Yes.
Jakob and company.
Oh, everyone's still with me?
Yeah. Should they not be?
When last
I
we
don't know,
left the
I
scene,
mean-
she was reading over your shoulder and he was waiting to field questions.
I mean, it's fair. I just didn't know how long they were staying and the time frame, so I was just making sure. But that works. So yeah, Janine and I are reading. Bud already knows a lot of stuff, but he can read whatever he wants. I don't want to take this copy of this information and
Yep.
distribute it.
No, that's fine. There will be a
It's
soft
baby.
there will be a soft pounding at your door.
Jakob's gonna turn his head towards it.
Robin will reach back, open it just a crack. You'll see Psyche holding something with her mind.
Jakob turns towards the door, looks, sees Psyche, and his heart melts and he opens his arms to Psyche.
Yay! And Psyche flies over and participates in the hugs.
Hell
No.
yeah.
Jakob is going to hug Psyche while taking the little message and then whispering to Psyche, Toshi's never going to get you back. I'm going to hug you forever.
Psyche heard that.
Psyche
Toshi,
affectionately
don't get him to fight.
Psyche affectionately wraps her tail around you.
Psyche, you know I can't read.
Aye?
No, it's okay. I'm joking. I'll start looking at the message.
All right. There's a package, and inside is a portable grower. If I understand correctly.
Wait, being delivered to me? I think that's the opposite.
So like initially I was thinking of like either Psyche is carrying a portable grower with her and like gesturing to it and then to Jakob, or there's a note that says, "Hey, could I borrow your portable growers, Toshi?"
Oh, okay. Then yeah, the note with the request.
I honestly don't remember how many I have. That's my main problem.
You have 2.
Psyche can carry those. Psyche is very powerful, so Psyche came just with a note, no portable grower. Jakob will read it, understand. Jakob will bring out the 2 portable growers and offer them to Psyche.
Psyche will bow thankfully before telepathically lifting them and going over to the doorway. She turns and waves goodbye to you. Before leaving.
Jakob's going to look back over to Janine and Bud and say, "That's bye-bye in Raichu."
Duly noted.
I don't know. I'm making that up. Toshi's the psychologist.
Cute as a cucumber as always.
Let's get out of here for now. We can stay together. We can depart. But Janine, if you want to keep reading, you can. But I think I need a different thing, a change of scenery, maybe some fresh air. I'm not sure, but I need something else.
I think some fresh air might do you some good, kid. Perhaps
Jakob will smile and he'll resummon Robin so people can use the door.
Perhaps I shall take a stroll. It won't do to let myself get out of shape during my absence. And she will secret away the file somewhere within your room. And Jakob's heading out.
Yeah, Jakob's going to try and at least he's going to take Bud's advice. Bud has never steered Jakob wrong before. At any point, he's going to try and get a little bit of fresh air on the surface, get some sunlight.
Bud will actually follow you at least for a bit.
You want to come with? When was the last time you were up on the surface?
I was actually on my way up there now to get some more ingredients.
Well,
we're probably running low in the kitchen by now.
How much experience do you have with gathering ingredients in the local area?
What do you think I've been up to this whole time while you were gone? Just sitting in my kitchen boiling soup all day?
Jakob smiles and turns around. No, you have sous chefs to watch the soup while it boils. Of course you're up there. I'm just wondering if you can teach me, like you always did. With and Jakob will put a hand on Bud's shoulder. With teaching me pretty much everything, Dad.
At that, Bud's eyes are just gonna sort of like widen and they're gonna like glisten with as tears sort of start to form before he like sort of like shakes it off and smiles with a chuckle and says, "Yeah, absolutely, son."
And once we get back, I'll have to change these clothes. That team satellite beat the shit out of me.
Yeah, you'll have to tell me all about that too. Maybe I'll whip you up a nice dinner to help you forget all about it.
Walking scene plus music montage as goes to surface.
Yep. And now we will jump over to the surface proper. Here we go. So as a light rumble permeates the sky and some rain trickles down from above, falling from white, puffy, if low clouds beneath a shining, warm sun. Toshiko and Sam will be the first to reach the surface.
And it's kind of almost exactly like the first time she was on the surface. That like she is, it's a new experience of like sun showers are so freaking awesome.
Yep.
Anyway, and so like we get to the surface and she just runs forward and starts dancing in the rain.
She dances in the rain. Sam is going to let go and just kind of let her. Watch her be happy.
Sam isn't probably used to people who just can enjoy life and be happy. Which is depressing, but probably realistic.
Bass is
you know
gonna...
what, Sam? That's a mood. It's okay.
Bass is gonna jump out of his Pokeball and also just enjoy the storm in like a meditative one foot standing pose.
By all means. Sam will look over at Bass and say, if you want to, you can go and dance in the rain too.
He's just gonna give you sort of like a look of like, I don't do that.
You know, I gave him the permission.
Gross, Dad.
We can stand there brooding together. He's meditating. I'm casually admiring Toshi.
Yeah, I know. Sam is like an edgelord bro with you, or Bass is like an edgelord bro with you.
Yeah, right.
And he's worried about what you're becoming, man. You're turning into one of them.
Am I, though?
Gross, dude.
Anyway.
As Toshi is dancing, she is also moving forward, and so she will turn and see Sam standing there and Bass standing there, and she'll beckon them as she turns and keeps dancing down the road.
He actually is going to wear a very, like, it's hidden, but it's a very soft smile, and he will follow.
All right. You'll make your way further down the road, and then as you do, you will suddenly just see Sam standing ahead of you, or Bass standing ahead of you.
I will, gently this time, not aggressively, take Toshi's arm and stop her and say, he's warning us.
Toshiko, roll. What'd you say, Sam?
He's warning us of something.
I was going to try a roll in perception or something.
I was actually going to say roll intuition, both of you.
Aha.
Oh, well, here we go. Hello, little dog.
Or Pokemon education.
Well, you know what? It's the same.
You say he's trying to warn you of something that could be true, but from the way that he's acting and the way that he's, like, posed, you don't sense a lot of, like, warning or hostility, so you think maybe he's just showing off.
That could be it, too.
He's just having fun.
Sam, you feel like he can do that?
He knows what that is.
Fun takes many different types of forms. Different
you
people
guys-
enjoy different things.
You did break my Greninja. He did try to give me a hug. That was odd.
Making connections with Pokemon, the bonds between human and Pokemon are so important, and there are some people, like in Spectrum, that don't recognize the importance of those bonds. Team Satellite doesn't recognize. I think love is the most powerful force in the world.
Blank, blank.
And she will dance forward down the road a little bit as she says, and oh, I overflow.
Gonna admire her. But he's also gonna keep an eye out, because he still believes that Bass may or may not be protecting them.
All right.
He's not really sure.
As you scan the area, checking ahead and watching your 6, you will actually see Jakob emerging alongside someone you have never seen before.
Will casually salute towards Jakob.
Jakob will nod in acknowledgement.
Hey, good morning. Hey, Toshiko, good morning to ya.
Toshi will turn and wave.
Isn't it beautiful? The sun, the real true sun in the sky. Yeah, it's coupled with rain, but ain't as bad as before.
Are Toshi and Sam still holding hands?
No, at that point, Toshi had probably danced ahead. Down the way.
Well, Bud, you know Toshi already, but this is another friend of mine you've not met yet named Sam. And, do we want the rain or no?
Toshi seems to be enjoying it, so...
Toshi nods as she starts kind of grooving in the same sort of dance that Cordy's doing in the rain.
Alright, we'll enjoy the rain.
Looks like she ain't the only one, he says, looking up to Bass, who's sitting in a tree and just, like, taking in all the rainfall.
Yeah, he does his thing.
Yeah, water types, they love a good rain. It actually makes them stronger.
Oh, well, that's nice.
But anyway, name's Bud. Pleasure to meet you. What's your thing, young man?
My thing?
You know, just a little thing I noticed. Maybe it's just me being an old guy, but back in my day, trainers usually had, like, these sort of things, these gimmicks, like, Jakob over there, he likes his normal types, and Cece, she likes the water types. Toshiko has a certain fondness for psychic types. She's also into, like, plants and all that good stuff, photography. What about you?
Jakob's gonna creep up behind Bud and then lean in and whisper and say, Sam's that kind of quiet, brooding type. I think he writes a journal.
Oh, strong silent type, huh? I can respect that. You know, I got a Pokemon you might like. He's a Scyther. He's not much of a talker. Not very vocal, but boy can he work. And with a blade, forget about it. Fastest cut in all of Kanto. I guarantee it.
I don't know about that. My slasher's
Slasher, huh?
He's a weevil.
Well, maybe you and I ought to have a little face-off sometime, so you can cut the most and the fastest.
I'd like that.
I like your friend, Jakob. He ain't afraid to have a little competition and a little fun.
Yeah, really, I don't think none of us are scared of competition at this point.
That's good. Good to hear.
We were just heading to the community garden.
Hey!
Professor Cypress gave us some plants.
What a coinky think! We was headed there too to get some ingredients!
And Psyche will float over to Toshi with the
Yep.
portable growers, and Toshi will smile at her.
Oh, mail call, by the way, I guess.
So what do you mean by thing? How do people find their things?
Well, it's just kind of something you figure out for yourself as you go about your life and figure yourself out.
Just recently learned who I was. So, I guess
Ooh.
I'm still in the process of learning.
Hey, we all learn at our own pace. Don't worry about it.
Toshi puts a supportive hand on Sam's arm.
He will take her hand.
Finding yourself is kind of like a good dish. Everyone is different. Some of them take longer to prepare. But when they're done, everyone's happy. And they come out perfect. Well, maybe not perfect. Nobody's perfect. But you do your best. That's what matters.
Thank you. How far are these gardens?
And not too much farther. And with that, as they're just about to round the corner, Layla and her family will emerge. Just as soon as I find them.
I was about to say, where are they coming out from?
Same place as everyone else does, out over here.
Okay. Layla for this, actually, unless Cleo wants to play in the rain, which being a fire type, she might not.
Not really.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Layla's actually gonna switch Vlad for Cass and have Cass come out and play.
Okay.
Did Toshi go back to dancing in the rain, or is she still holding Sam's hand?
I think she's staying with Sam, and she's like sharing senses with Psyche and Cordy as they are dancing in the rain.
So she's dancing in her mind.
She's tagging along. Experiencing the life through Pokemon's eyes is really freaking cool, and she loves it.
In a matter of minutes, my soup turned so cold, but it's spicy.
So, Layla, you and your folks will merge out into the surface, and they will just look in sheer awe, taking in slow, deep breaths as they view the outside world for the very first time. My goodness. It's beautiful. It's more amazing than I could have imagined. The air feels so cool and crisp against my skin. I can feel the moisture all around us, the cool rain. The rush of fresh, cold air in my lungs as I breathe.
Yeah, I'm glad that you missed the downpour.
Sorry. I suppose you would have probably gotten more than used to it by now.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it.
It's probably gotten a little old for her by this point, even.
I actually kind of miss it being so rough. Layla is actually going to kind of stay near the entrance, like just very slowly easing our parents into it. Because, like, when they first came out, it was overwhelming for them.
That's totally fair. Meanwhile, up ahead, you will eventually reach the garden. Around here-ish. Well, here we are. There's plenty of room to pick and plenty of room to grow, so, you know, take your pick. Hey, Jakob! Toshiko! Sam!
Yeah.
Maroon waves to you over from the garden.
Seems like quite the popular place we have here.
It certainly has become quite the draw. It's called communal for a reason, I suppose. Hello again, Jakob.
It's good to see you.
Likewise.
It's very impressive to see how far things have come in the cloister while we've not been here. I'm very proud of what you've all accomplished.
Yeah, well, we get by, and we do our best. We're all in this together, after all. Of course, then again, not a lot of this would be even possible were it not for Fire Team Venusaur's efforts of keeping us safe.
I'm excited to read some of their reports.
I bet you are. Still, I can't help but feel kind of bad for them. I mean,
I've not read the reports yet. What happened?
It's not so much what happened as the nature of it, if you will. Like, yeah, they stay here and protect us, and they do a damn good job of it, and we're grateful. Don't get me wrong. It's just that, well, the world is so much bigger than this city, and I'm sure they deserve to see it too. But just because of how everything's been, they've just had to stay here.
I'll be honest, I wouldn't mind trading roles with them for at least a little bit.
Well, maybe bring it up to them, but we'll see if they accept or if they're just going to be stubborn and insist on staying here to keep us safe. Me personally, though, I think they should go out. I think seeing the rest of the world will do them a bit of good. It's certainly done you guys wonders.
Venusaurs being stubborn? Oh, you don't say.
Yeah.
That couldn't be possible. No.
They've also had quite a rough cut of it.
No matter what we've been through, none of us hold a burden or a loss that is really superior to another's. We have to respect what each other has been through, and If anything, I'm glad this is the family that I've found rather than the family that I was born with, because I feel secure being here with the rest of you. Aside from around Toshiko and gardening, because Toshiko's tremendous gardening ability really threatens me, since I have barely any idea what to do with plants unless they're in front of me ready to be cooked. Outside of that, we're good though. That's it.
Amen to that, Jakob.
Are we harvesting berries?
I am just getting through the mechanics of the portable growers. But yes. When there is opportunity, these are the numbers that are going to happen. It needs to happen at some point.
Okay.
And for the last one... Got it.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh.
Is that what I think it is?
What? What did you do?
It's a shiny Taikoko.
I love it. Who the hell is that bitch?
And then up ahead,
Why
you
does
will
he have a
actually
poodle
see.
feel?
It's one of the guys from Fire Team Venusaur.
Yep. Harlan Mason.
I think?
Yep.
This is Taikoko in their fall collection, as you can see the autumn theme.
And Layla, I'm going to say that as you slowly advance with your folks, through this little alley nook, you will see him as well.
At the moment, Layla isn't really ready to be with the group. So besides, she more kind of wants to find someone like Shiro or Liana, like one
Fair.
of the tribe's people.
That's fine. That can probably happen.
Layla looks, I'm not sure if the map is fully representative, but she looks at least close enough to Jakob that he could make eye contact with her.
I'll say barely.
Jakob's gonna try and see if Layla will meet his gaze.
Layla looks away.
Okay. He's not gonna he's not gonna try to force anything at all. Jakob was just gonna hold open his suit jacket and point at like a Nutribar and see if Layla wanted a snack.
Cass might.
It's too late. I'm over here. Broken, destroyed.
But if there's food, then there's a very good chance that Cass might
There is always food.
might have
It's
smelled
Jakob.
it. Yep, so Cass might run over.
Time to take your pills. It's 9 p.m.
Fuck you, I don't want to take my meds.
That's right, Cass.
That's
It's time
me.
to take your pills. They're wrapped in bacon. Come on, get it.
No, that's for the DM.
I wish.
Sorry about that.
Why are you sorry?
Interruption. Anyway. So, as you turn your gaze away, Layla, and Cass is about to run off, you will suddenly hear... Interesting. Normally, I thought your team was all about staying together. What was
We're on
that?
leave right now. Hi, Shiro.
Layla, where's that voice coming from?
That you, God?
No, Sam and Toshi will point up.
And then, in a bluster and gust of leaves, Shiro will appear in front of Layla and her folks. My goodness!
Dad, this is Shiro. He's a representative of the Shiftry tribe. One
Ambassador,
of the tribes we
actually.
talked about. Are representatives and ambassadors not the same thing?
I'm not there, sorry.
Not quite, but who cares about the details right now? So these are your folks. Very interesting.
Yeah, these are my parents, Jason and Emma Greaves.
Good to meet you, sir. How do you do? I do as the forest bids me. How interesting. You have no idea, Ms. Greaves. However, on the topic of interesting,
Is he?
there is something of interest I must point out about your folks, Layla. Namely that they seem to have an aura around them.
So it was Zarude, wasn't it?
Zarude? You know of Zarude. I don't. What's a Zarude? Asks Layla's mother.
Dad, you mentioned yesterday that when you and Mom started getting better, it happened after the business with Zarude.
Oh yes,
From what we heard-
Zarude!
And based on the things that we've heard, I've wondered if there was a connection. I kind of figured that maybe Shiro would have answers.
And what answers are you seeking?
Well, I guess for starters, is they spent a whole bunch of time recovering. Like they've been incapacitated for the past 15 years, and then suddenly they're able to get up and be conscious. So I guess I'm wondering if that's Zarude's doing.
It would certainly seem to be a possibility. This place has recently been graced by the presence of such magnificent jungle guardians as them. They are a boon and a godsend to any forest environment, as their special ability to heal the world around them with their special move, jungle healing, is unlike anything any other Pokemon can produce. And there was something of a clash within the city, and the forest was damaged, and thus Zarude took it upon themselves to mend that damage. But apparently
What
it's spread
happened?
farther than we thought.
What happened in that conflict?
Perhaps it would be best to tell you with the rest of your team, so that I need not repeat myself.
This is where Layla starts to look uncomfortable.
Man, I wanted to do some gardening.
Oh, you will.
What, after I bury a body?
No?
That's called fertilizing, and it's part of gardening. You're welcome.
Sorry, that was totally not in character at all.
Then... perhaps not this time. So be it. I'm sure they can learn from other sources if they wish. But in exchange, I would like you to tell me what happened that the bonds of friendship that your channeler spoke so strongly of have seemed to have severed and withered to nothing.
We had a bad last mission.
A bad mission? A single bad mission erodes such supposedly impenetrable stalwart bonds? Perhaps friendship is not as strong as I had thought.
Maybe not.
Nonsense! We'll see. And with that, we will jump back to the other group. As Harlan will wave you guys over. Or at least wave to you. Well, go on. You guys want to do some gardening, or you guys want to do some picking, or whatever. As for me, I'm gonna go see if I can get some ingredients. Chef Machamp will be very upset if we run out before I get back.
Sorry, I'm back.
Look, welcome back. We're cutting over to your group's focus now.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah. We've got some berries, and I've got a couple of these that I want to plant in the community garden so that they can just grow here, and we can plant some new ones. And Cypress gave us seeds. So Toshi will lead Sam that way.
All right. So you lead Sam along. Sam, what do you want to do?
I'm so sorry. My focus got distracted. My cousin messaged me.
It's all good.
Everything's fine. By the way, everything's fine.
Good to know.
We're busy people, and so that's
Yep.
why she drew my attention.
Yep.
Lodi,
What was that?
that's what.
You're cutting out, I'm sorry. Or am I cutting out? Hello.
Repotting a plant, basically. Like, we've got the portable grower. Toshi's got a trowel and using accordion tools and stuff. Just like get around the bulb of the roots so that you get the entire plant up so that it can
Marco
be placed into a hole prepared in the soil.
Shoot. I'm gone.
Covered up. Fresh dirt put in the growers so we can plant some new seeds.
All right, I will watch Toshi as she works and ask her like a billion questions, like, so is there like a certain measurement of how deep the hole has to be?
Okay,
Well,
hello?
it depends on the type of plant. Certain,
Hello?
especially, have as like
Hello?
the
Hello?
Hello?
Alright, cool. So, not Discord, OBS disconnected. It should be reconnected now, but,
Sorry, we thought
Yeah,
you were
yeah.
just quiet while Frey nerded out on teaching Sam about plants, so we were just
No.
all into it.
yeah, no, I was calling out a bit, but I figured that I got disconnected, and sure enough, the message pops up, but anyway.
Yes, sorry, we were just really into it, so we just let it ride.
So, in case we DC'd from chat, last thing that
Which
happened...
it looks like we're back to it anyways.
Yep. So yeah, Toshiko is plant geeking out besides Sam.
Yeah, and Sam asked like questions like, so how deep the hole has to be, is there a certain amount of water, like just general questions a noob would ask.
And Toshi will answer, it depends on the plant, and then we'll begin info dumping about various types of plants.
It depends on the plant and the environment and the soil. And here's the 2,000 variables that you have to have. You know what? I'll download it to your Pokegear.
Sam will just watch her work, and like he's watching her hands, like trying to memorize the pattern of like how to do things.
Ah!
Like, she'll hand him her trowel.
Hang on. It happened again! We're disconnected, guys.
Oh yeah, it disconnected. Again. You know, it just really doesn't like gardening. Apparently not.
Hang on. Oh boy. Why are you like this, my internet?
We're just here for the Sam X Toshi shipping. Sorry, like you can really like retire a lot of the rest of the campaign just after that.
Apparently, this is so steamy that it just crashes your internet. Obviously,
Like
you know.
I thought people were here for Jakob and Maroon, but no, it's this is the stealth relationship that nobody saw coming.
What happens off screen stays off screen.
Yeah, except
God,
except on YouTube.
There's two emos and they were kissing.
Alright, hang on, I'm gonna try using my Wi-Fi from my phone.
No. Says the one who also sounds really weird.
Alright, let's try this again.
So I'm really hot. Like,
Can I even find my... Oh, great. And my internet is just like totally down, and my computer's not even registering that there's Wi-Fi anywhere. Great.
Jeez.
I'm wearing 3 pairs of pants right now, and I'm half tempted to just like take my sweatpants off and just wear my boxers. I only have one shirt on though,
Oh, wait,
and
I
I
can't
have
even
like a little
friggin'
hoodie that I
message
had
chat.
because I was cold.
Okay, hang on. It says we're connected now to something. Are we back? I mean, not on Discord yet. Okay. So
Well,
apparently
when I
we're
die.
connected again, and I think we're back on stream now. So let me just see if I can get back on Discord.
She got too used to being
Hey, we're
spoiled,
back.
guys.
And I'm back on Discord. Wonderful.
Okay.
Sorry
Got too
about
used to being
that.
spoiled, guys. Can't be on the streets. Who's gonna take care of my dog?
Watch it happen again. As
Alright.
we...
We're live
Alright.
again. Keep it PG.
Penis.
Anyway.
I love peanuts butter.
Alright.
Tonight was
So-
going so emotional.
I know. And then this happens.
Yep.
Sam is going to basically repeat Toshi's movements and start gaining like a little bit more confidence in what he's doing.
Make a Gen Ed or Intuition roll, please.
I would like to assist.
You may.
Get
Which
you a-
one is your better one, Toshi?
I think they're both at 5d6. No,
Oh,
I'm not at
that's
5. I'm
nice.
not at 5d6 Gen Ed yet. Intuition is better. So take
Okay,
a 2
cool, 'cause-
from
okay.
the 5.
Okay, cool. At the 9.
All right. With that, you will make your first attempt at planting something, and you do pretty well for a first attempt, but it's not buried quite right or quite deep enough. But Toshiko can easily fix it.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Toshi for approval.
Very close. You just need to do like this. Like you just want to get a little bit deeper, because you've got this entire root bulb here. We want the ground level to cover. We got to put the dirt around the top, etc., etc. Garden info dumping.
Sam will continue with Toshi's help.
What's Jakob up to?
He's really just kind of sitting back, watching. He's observing what Toshi and Sam are doing and kind of paying attention enough to take some notes, but he doesn't want to participate right now because he's honestly just kind of happy to sit in the background and take in other people having a positive experience because he has a lot of turmoil inside himself right now.
Jakob.
Feel that.
Make
That's
me
me.
an intuition roll.
Now, I do need to warn you, I did finish my level up between the time that we last talked, and Frey can verify that I turned my intuition to master level.
Good. Prove it.
That's a 21, and I rolled kind of medium.
You did. What
All
the
right.
fuck, Jakob?
So then, as
I
you
have
sit
all
here,
skills and no stats, I'm sorry.
as you sit, or rather stand here, just enjoying the atmosphere of the garden, whilst also working on trying to bury or process your inner turmoil,
Both?
you suddenly feel an inclination, like, it's more than you're not alone. It's, there's someone else here that you're not aware of, and maybe neither is anyone else. And you feel like they're close.
Jakob's gonna stand up.
All right.
And he's going to see if he has access to the Pokemon Home Network.
He does.
Jakob is going to switch out one of his Pokemon real quickly. I think I'm gonna switch out Aries.
Okay.
My big dumb baby boy. And since I feel uncomfortable that someone may be watching me, I think I'm going to pull out my favorite queen of all of the perceptions, Big Barda.
Nice.
And Jakob is going to throw his Pokeball up in the air and deploy Big Barda.
And out will emerge Big Barda, the Alpha Pidgeot,
Psyche definitely notices that.
letting out a trilling chirp as she spreads her wings.
You know, it's been a while since you've gotten some time to spread your wings and take a flight. How about you go and relax and spend some time in the air, but keep an eye on me, okay?
And Pidgeot will work to do just that. And have Pidgeot make me a perception roll.
24.
24, alright,
And they
give
have
me...
keen eye, so they are also immune to any kind of modifiers against their perception.
Yep. Give me a second, I just gotta open the right thing.
And they have blow away, which means if you try to put any crusty things in their eye because they were sleepy, I can blow them away.
Pidgeot will survey the area from on high, circling above swiftly and dutifully. And as they do, you got a 24, you said?
Yep.
Okay, there's literally only one way they can fail this.
Oh, there's only one way they can fail this?
Yep.
Oh, shit! I hope we really f this up.
Yep. All right. So Big Barda is absolutely successful as they spot high atop one of the buildings in the brush. This guy.
Oh, sweet.
Watching very dutifully.
I like him.
Jakob is going to start moving back a little bit before he opens his mouth and projects quite loudly. Toshi!
Jakob, you do not see this yet.
Oh, never mind. Sorry. I will retract everything that I said. I have shamed my family.
But Big Barda sees it.
With Psyche's attention having been drawn to Big Barda popping out, would perchance Psyche notice Big Barda noticing something?
I will allow it, but she'll have to make her own check.
Cool.
Psyche's good at everything, though.
I was about to say, there's a part that almost wanted to see if Cass would do the same, but I don't want to intrude on that.
Like potentially not seeing the visitor, but noticing that something is up, and maybe to perk Toshi's attention to maybe pay attention to something.
Yeah, Psyche sees that something is up, but to spot the Pokemon itself would be its own check.
Would Bass or Cass? Oh god, that was weird to say. Would Sam
No.
or Layla's Pokemon also? Okay.
Probably not.
I mean, Sam is literally enjoying the rain and meditating in it, so unless
That's
something
fair.
made a noise.
Are you friggin' kidding me? Alright, yep. Psyche sees it.
Woo!
And as soon as it notices that it's been seen by both Pidgeot and Psyche, it is going to start to dash off.
Sam and Toshi gardening. Toshi like perks up, like turns, looks over her shoulder, and kind of like, oh, as she sees that it's going away.
Is it smaller than Big Barda?
Let me have a look. Yes.
Look, you and I both know what I'm about to ask.
Oh no.
What kind of check do I have to make to try and have Big Barda not go, oh, that's food?
I mean, if
Like,
Barda sees it and you don't, there's not much you can do.
You know, that's fair, so this is in your hands.
Yeah, go ahead, try it.
I don't see shit, man.
No, I mean,
I
Barda,
just
go
see
ahead.
Big Barda looking something.
I mean, Barda, go
Oh.
ahead, try it.
Definitely. So it starts running?
Yep.
How fast does it seem to move?
It has Overland 8.
Trick question.
Alright, so Barda's just gonna start slowly, mockingly flowing 8 speed behind it and raising their speed combat stage.
Alright.
I think Raichu might be pursuing as well in attempting to dissuade this action.
Valid. If they can keep up.
With Zarude, not necessarily with Barda.
I was gonna say, yeah, you're keeping up with Zarude because that's what Barda's doing.
All right.
Because yeah, Psyche's got a levitate of 10.
Valid.
Cool, you're 5 behind, but I respect it.
You're trying.
But you're 2 ahead of Zarude. Barda's, like, this is Big Barda. They eat things, and this is a creature that seems to be prey and is running away, so Barda's studying it. Like, realistically, whether Jakob wants this to happen or not, Barda is probably studying this Pokemon as it runs.
Alright. Have Psyche and Barda roll me opposed focus rolls.
Oh no.
Are they making any noise for Bath to
Wait, hold on.
want to pay attention?
I need to verify this. Okay, yeah, my bad.
Yeah, Barda doesn't seem like they're subtle. So, like, would anyone else notice this?
Well, you do see Barda soaring through the sky at, like, Pidgeot speeds.
Yeah, you see, like, a Ford F-350 throwing itself through the air.
So, what would Bass roll?
Depends on what Bass wants to do.
Well, if they're running, he's probably going to be curious of, like, why are my friends going that way?
Alright, have Bass roll me perception.
Yeah, Bass don't care.
Hey, it may not be food. Barda's just interested.
He doesn't know what they're chasing, but if he wants to go after and investigate, he's more than welcome to.
I'm sure... I don't know how close him and Sam are. I know they're close, but, like, I don't think they're, like, Eris and, AJ close. So I think he'll look over at Sam and just stay in the tree.
Fair enough.
I was about to say, like, I feel like... Does everybody see Barda flying off?
Yes.
Yes, Barda's very large.
And Psyche is, like, can't get as nearly as high as Barda with a levitate speed without a fly speed.
Yeah,
so
Barda's mostly flying up rather than away just to get a vantage point.
But
Psyche's just trying to keep Barda in sight.
And with the focus check being victorious from Psyche, they will be able to reach and influence Barda to maybe hesitate in going after food.
Instead of going after this Pokemon, Barda is going to lock their gaze on them and try and notate or follow which direction they flee to and where they run away to. It may be indicative of a future threat. Perhaps they were reporting to someone.
Alright.
So Barda will use their pretty good perception instead of their extremely great murder.
Okay. So now I want everyone to make me perception rolls.
I don't suppose Tracker applies to this at all, does it?
You don't have a scent of anything, so I don't... Is that how Tracker works?
That's beautiful. 24,
never mind.
16, 8.
Hi, Cass.
Yeah, Cass is good. Cass is real good right now. Cass literally got Toshi and Layla's rolls added together. Cass is really good right now.
Oh, now it rolls great. Figures. Alright. So... anyone who got 18 or better on their perception sees this massive black and green blur leap swiftly across the rooftops from one brush to the next. And then to the next one after.
Cass is immediately gonna start barking and getting everyone's attention.
Mm-hmm. And then with that, Shiro is going to say, "Uh-huh. It seems it's here."
What? What are you talking about?
You want to learn about Zarude? Now's your chance. If you can act swift enough. That is, if you're still the warrior you claimed to be. And he will sort of like laugh before disappearing in another cloud of leaves. Layla, what was that about?
I know, girl. Is it still where Cass sees it? Like, is it staying where it is, or is it?
Oh no, it is
still
actively
around?
moving. And fast.
Okay.
Well, what are you going to do, Layla?
Layla is going to try and study its movements to see, like, if there's a particular pattern that it goes into, like, see if she can try and determine what pattern it would be.
Roll survival.
Oh, gross.
You rolled stealth, not survival.
Oh, that's why. They both start with S. That's better.
Alright. You notice it seems to keep to foliage and high leafy tree areas in which it can easily hide, but also are strong enough to support it.
Layla is going to get Caliburn's Pokeball out.
Alright.
And tell Calibur, stay invisible, hide in the trees. Layla is trying to do it out of sight of her parents because she doesn't know how her parents will react to a ghost Pokemon.
Fair enough.
So Caliburn is invisible when he comes out of his Pokeball.
I'll allow it this time.
Fair enough.
So, as you let Caliburn out of its Pokeball, you will suddenly hear Rillaboom, now! And then Rillaboom will start beating its wooden drum. And as it does, the trees and vines will lash out from the buildings where the Pokemon dove into. And you'll see it nimbly move and dodge and cartwheel and flip away from the vines as they try to snatch and sneer it. And any that do, it quickly slashes away with its claws, as it then reaches out with the vines wrapped around its wrists over to a new building, slinging itself over. It ooks out as it moves. Whoa! What is that? A very nimble Pokemon.
Come on.
So, what
Do you have an idea?
is... What are you trying to do?
Caliburn is hiding in this tree, and
Which tree?
Layla has asked. This one right here. Do you see him?
No. Oh, there he is.
Yeah. And basically waiting at a tree that he is basically waiting at a tree that Zarude is likely to leap into, so that way it can ambush him.
All right. Have it make me a stealth roll.
Ooh, does being invisible add to that? Caliburn is dead silent.
Cool. It's not dead odorless.
It's also steal, but okay, hang on. Let me see what invisibility, if invisibility gives like anything else, any bonuses. Can turn invisible. Really, invisibility doesn't give bonuses to stealth? That seems weird. I mean, okay, but... Alright, stealth. Not terrible. Okay, there we go.
Alright.
I had this moment where I thought I hit it, and then a second later, I immediately asked myself, wait, did I actually hit the button, or did I just convince myself that I did?
So... As Zarude swings a vine over to this next tree where Caliburn is hiding, before it lands, its nose will suddenly flare, and it will instead swing under the tree, leaping up to the top of this tree. It raises and shrieks, lifting its arms as an energy ball starts to form in one of its hands.
An energy ball?
Yep.
Okay.
And it will fling it in Caliburn's direction, which I believe gets a -4.
Mm-hmm. That is correct. Including his special evade? It is a special move, right?
It is.
It misses.
Alright. The energy ball will whiz past harmlessly, and Zarude will continue.
Oh, wait, hang on. What is the AC for it?
2.
Oh, it's 2?
I think. Let me look.
Okay, if it's 4 or better, because I can do math, I promise.
Nope, it's 2.
Okay, then never mind, it does hit.
Alright. Cool. This will be resisted, but... I'm going to say that... he will lose a third of his health.
A third? Like, just gone?
Actually, let me look.
Because...
Oh no, his special attack's actually pretty garbage, so...
Yeah, and Caliburn has pretty good special defense.
Look,
he's in shield form.
I can't actually make the roll because it doesn't have a character sheet. Peek behind the curtain.
Oh, sorry. Do you know what the damage base for it is?
that doesn't matter because I don't have all of the attack stats bonus factored in as well.
Okay.
Anyway, the point is, it will hit Caliburn. It won't do that much damage, but it still looks like Caliburn felt it.
Mm-hmm.
Before it continues to leap away.
Layla's gonna call for it to get the fuck back here.
At this level of commotion, I imagine other people
Oh, yeah.
are now aware.
Oh yeah, everyone could have been aware of this from, like, here on. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Alright.
Layla's...
Layla, roll command.
Okay. Oh, no.
You still have a shot.
I'm not confident, but okay.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Oof.
It will stop at the edge of the building and look back at you.
I don't... Okay, so I know very little about Zarude, but if it has the ability to intuit... Like, I don't know... I figure it's a grass Pokemon, but I don't know if there's a different type to it. If it is able to intuit what Layla... Like, Layla has this look almost of desperation or pleading.
Alright.
Why is Layla desperate?
Because the thing that healed her parents is trying to run away and she wants it to come back.
Rillaboom! Now, another one! Calls Harlan. And Rillaboom raises to strike its wooden drum again.
Maybe we don't need to aggravate a guardian spirit?
I was about to say,
Toshiko, roll charm.
For who? For the human or for the Pokemon? Because that affects things.
Yes.
If that's affecting Harlan, that's not very good.
Yeah,
But
no.
If this is affecting
Rillaboom,
Pokemon, yeah, that's
All right.
slightly better.
Rillaboom will hesitate at Toshiko's words briefly, but Harlan will turn with sort of like a daggered glare. Stay out of this, Toshiko!
Toshi looks up worriedly.
And then it's going to shift its glare over towards Harlan.
stand the fuck down.
Layla, you don't know what that thing is capable of. It's dangerous.
I've seen what it's capable of. And you're making it dangerous.
A lot of things in nature are dangerous.
You don't know what you've missed. You haven't been here.
Layla is takes a small step towards Zarude.
Another command roll.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wow.
Very much better. And as she takes a step forward, Layla is speaking directly to Zarude, like, please. You're not done healing.
Okay, I'm gonna send you something.
Yeah, sure. I will be looking for it.
Okay.
Zarude will hesitantly take another step forward. And as Harlan sees this, he will raise a hand to call off his Pokemon for the moment, as he watches you very interested and very carefully.
Layla's gonna stay out in the open where Zarude can see, and recall Caliburn to his Pokeball. And Layla will actually get down on one knee.
Alright.
Like, just keeping her eyes locked on Zarude.
Sure. Zarude will leap into a nearby tree, and from the tops,
For a moment, I thought he just swooped down and stole Toshiko.
King Kong style. No, but it does do something slightly within that realm, only not to Toshiko. As once it reaches that tree, it will then reach out its arm and sling its vine all the way down to your feet, Layla.
Layla will got the Vinovator.
Say what?
I'm assuming this means that it's allowing her to come up, like climb up.
Yep.
Layla will go up the tree.
Do you climb the tree or do you grab the vine?
Layla will grab the vine.
As you grab the vine,
making sure that she doesn't break eye contact.
As you grab the vine, it wraps around your wrist. Toshiko, make me a Pokemon education roll.
You got it. Oof.
Yeah, you have no idea what's gonna happen with this.
This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt, isn't it?
But Toshi's documenting.
Yep.
She's getting pictures. So we'll know next time.
Yep. So you maintain eye contact with it, Layla. As you do, Pokemon education or intuition?
Cool. The same damn thing. Awesome. And Layla's intuition has been shit.
Actually,
Oh god.
Actually, what? What?
never mind. You already rolled.
So
No.
wait.
If there was another
All right.
one.
I would have let you use survival.
Oh my goodness, that would have made a. Can I still use survival?
I'll allow it.
Okay.
Alright.
I was gonna say, survival is like one of Layla's main skills. That would make a large difference.
Minimum. Even if you rolled all
So-
ones, it would still be 3 times bigger.
Uh-huh.
So, as you make your way up and you maintain your eye contact, you're going to see that the closer you get to it, the more you look it in the eyes, the more aggressive it seems to be growing.
Layla will avert her gaze then.
Alright. You are now up in the tree beside Zarude, and it has you at its mercy as it wraps the vine from around your fist to around your body and holding its claw out. It is not striking it, but it is looking at you and it is snarling. And you can feel the hot breath of this vicious-looking Pokemon. It smells like tree sap.
Yummy.
Layla! Be careful up there!
Don't do shit.
And we will leave that scene there as we go over to AJ.
I'm so sorry.
You're good. If I read your message correctly, AJ, you're headed to Surge's office?
Absolutely.
All right. Cypress is not there.
Did Layla catch the thing? Or did she scare it off?
It caught her.
Neither. Neither.
Love that for you.
In any case, Surge will have responded to your message. Like I said, my door is always open.
AJ's going to make his way there, and he's going to be fidgeting. And he's going to stop in front of his dad's door and pace a minute.
All right.
After what feels like forever, he's not going to knock. He's going to just walk in.
Darn it, I should have done that. Oh, well. Anyway, yeah, so you make your way inside. Surge is sitting behind his desk, holding his head in his hands. He looks up as you enter. Rebuild a race.
I don't need my sergeant right now. I want to talk to my dad.
His eyes will widen a bit at that as he motions for you to enter, and he closes the door behind you. All right. What do you need, son?
AJ's just gonna stand quietly for a minute and look at his feet then just say,
I mean, that is what I meant to say is, how can I help you?
I don't know what to do anymore.
In what regard? He says, stepping out from behind his desk and making his way towards you.
Everybody's hurt, and it's my fault. If I would have just stayed put, everything would have been as okay as it could have been. Jakob would have still been mad, but everybody else would have been at least okay. And I don't think I'm cut out for this.
You are certainly much younger than many of the other rebuilders. Only one around your age I can think of might be, just a second. Joshua.
Yeah.
And, well, he may not be as impulsive as you are, but he's still also gone through plenty, and this ain't exactly a job for the young. But then again, I'm not one to speak on mistakes right now.
That's why I don't want to talk to my commander. Because honestly, if I talked to you as my commander, I'd want to punch you.
I I get that feeling a lot. You wouldn't be the only one.
Has anybody ever actually did it?
Just one person. Seamus.
Why can't we get a hold of them?
I wish I knew. Best answer I can give is, wherever they are, it's out of range of communications. Kid, AJ, You said you wanted to speak to your father and not your commander. I'll do my best, but I've been one much longer than I've been the other, and I'm honestly not sure I know how to be that. But you deserve it, so I'll do my best. As for what you've done, if you were talking to your commander, he'd probably say that you going AWOL and defying orders was a very, very serious offense, and it nearly put your whole team in jeopardy, and it put your whole team in jeopardy. But
AJ's gonna flinch at that.
your father can see you already know that, so instead, I'm just gonna tell you that well, you can either sit around moping and feel sorry for yourself and punish yourself and kick the shit out of yourself for screwing up, hoping one day the pain will be enough to make you feel like you've atoned, or you get up, you dust yourself off, you look back on what you did wrong, and you move forward and try and do better in the future. Learn from the mistakes of the past, that you don't repeat them.
Can't I just do both?
If you feel like you need to, just don't let yourself dwell on it too long. Shame is healthy for keeping us grounded, but too much of it and it can consume us. Arceus knows I'm doing enough of fighting that off with my own mistake. With Jakob.
I actually think I know what you mean. My mistake, yeah, it sucked, but we learned something from it. But unfortunately, I hurt Layla something really bad.
Well, as your father, maybe I ought to see about getting you some therapy.
I don't need therapy.
Layla seems to think otherwise.
She needs therapy.
Yes, she does. And she said so herself.
I'm glad.
Think of it maybe as a team building exercise. Or team rebuilding exercise.
Rebuilding the rebuilders.
Hey, you wanted me to be your father, he says, giving a shrug and a smirk. Slapping you on the back.
No. I'm still tender.
Sorry.
I got a bruise in the shape of like a cherry berry. It's kind of cool.
Well, look at you. Already you're getting your battle scars.
I mean, I was hospitalized twice, but do not tell Mom that. Because if I decide to leave, she won't let me.
Oh, don't worry, kid. I won't tell her.
He's gonna fidget with his, like, fingers again. I don't know how long we're staying.
You're staying until you're better.
What's your definition of better, physically or mentally?
Yes. Both. I can't have you going out there with your bodies or your minds compromised. And frankly, from the reports I've read, you've been through more than enough for a while. You've earned yourself some shore leave.
What if something happens?
You're not the only rebuilders in the Corps. We still got Fireteam Venusaur right here, and we will get Fireteam Blastoise back in touch eventually.
You said earlier that there were going to be repercussions or like a punishment for what I did. What are they going to be?
As your father, I can't answer that. As your commander, I'll have to decide.
Don't beat yourself up too much. Try taking your own advice.
He smiles. You're absolutely right. And I try not to. As a leader, it comes with the territory. You have to make some really difficult decisions, and sometimes there's consequences you don't see coming, and other times, even if you do everything you can, everything you should, someone still ends up hurt. And then at that moment, Surge's Pokegear is going to alarm. What now? Incoming call from Harlan! Incoming call from Harlan! Put it through. Sir. Sorry if I'm interrupting. Go ahead. I've just gotten eyes on it. It's back. What? It's in the area of the cloister. Stay put, don't act, but make sure it doesn't get away. Well, the good news is I don't think it's going anywhere, but that brings me to some other, more interesting news. What kind of news? Layla called out to it, and now it has her.
AJ's out the door.
Surge is like right behind you. What? AJ! Damn it! And that is where we will call it this week.
Holy shit!
Sorry.
Oh, Layla's a disciple of Cthulhu, and it's the end times. Ooh.
Cthulhu Vatagan, motherfuckers.
Toshi's gonna try and connect and try and make peace, and oh my god.
No. Guys.
That's kind of the second reason that Layla did it, is to give Toshi time to do her thing.
So
sir, I would like to submit a proposal. Cthulhu Vatagan.
Okay, so number one, it's not Cthulhu stuff. We don't have to worry about the Cthulhu things until we finish this game and go on to the next one. Hint, hint.
Ooh.
And second, I am very glad that people seem to be enjoying the game so far. And to assuage some people's fears that may or may not be there, don't worry, I don't plan on having this escalate into like a whole other thing that you guys are going to have to get into while you guys are in a recovery arc. Just building up to some answers and some...
what we've missed.
Yeah, some info on what you've missed.
Drama.
Right. Honestly, I don't expect this to go into a whole entire arc. This is just like a sneak peek, like a previously on Pokemon Rebuilders. Meanwhile, back in Vermilion City.
Yeah, sort of.
Drama.
Yeah, it's exposition on what you missed while you were gone, and it's also giving context as to what else has changed in Vermilion City and how it's different now. But yeah, so what do we think of Zarude?
Oh god, I'm in the clutches of an angry monkey, guys. What am I doing?
I don't know what Sam's doing in all this. Like, he's probably just like, oh wait, Toshi's gone. What happened? Because I was totally like BRB for a minute, and then next thing you know, shit happened, and I'm like, no, that tracks for Sam. That totally tracks for Sam.
I could totally see Sam spacing out and then just coming right back and be like, wait, what I miss?
Right? Like, oh shit.
Also,
Well,
I friggin' loved the scene between Sam and Commander Surge at the end. Or Ace and Commander Surge at the end.
Hell
That
yeah.
was really sweet.
And I like that I tied it back into the Zarude scene that way.
Yeah, that worked out
That was real
nice.
cool.
Heck
I like
yeah.
the idea of AJ being one of the few people that can actually listen in on the calls, because there's a good chance that he just won't care.
Well, I do appreciate you all, but I am going to head out myself since it is the end of the session. I hope you have a beautiful rest of your evening, everybody, and we will see you next week.
Indeed.
Yeah,
And
Lovely night, my dear.
on that note, I'll say thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. If you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. Also, be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. So until next week, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon.
Hell yeah.